Oi! Oi! Hello? I'm in a helmet. That's not right. Let me see. How do I get rid of this stuff? That one, that one. There's a lot of buttons to push. Give me a second. What? No. Okay. Hi! Hello. Ooh, hello Graham. Hello Kai. Hello Banana. Hello Zadia. Hello G, what's up? How's it going, lads? Lads and laddises? You guys do any fun? You guys do anything fun lately? Hot dogs? I could go for a hot dog. What do you eat with a hot dog? I have like a pint of like week-old mac and cheese I could eat. That would be gross though. How's the week treating me? What's today? Wednesday? Pretty good. I've been getting some relaxation in these past couple of days since it's my weekend right now. I have been today and yesterday. Yesterday night I made chicken parmesan and it was like really like calorie dense. And then today I went to get brunch and it was like a turkey club and french fries and that was also a lot. So I've been eating like a lot of food lately. Well, not like a lot of food, but like what appears to be a little amount of food, but is actually a lot of food. Well, today I went outside. I didn't go outside at all yesterday, I think. But today I went outside. And it was fine. It finally rained here in Seattle. Well, it drizzled, I guess. Well, I wouldn't consider it rain. But it was nice. It's been nice and cloudy. I hope it sticks around, but I hear for the next coming week it's gonna be hot, so... Wah, wah, wah. How's my day? It's been pretty good. I've been reading. I went to a bookstore today and I picked up Dialectic of Enlightenment again, so I'm excited to start reading it again. It's very rich, I would say, much like a triple chocolate decadent cupcake or whatever, however that goes. Was the grass good? Oh, you guys know about, like, the rat mural in Seattle, in Cal Anderson Park? Hello, Liz, what's up? I saw it today, I walked by it. I personally think it's, a rat, if you will. Good to know. What? Yeah, here, let me show you. Here in Seattle, it's just been, like, the only thing that, I guess, has been important in Seattleites' life recently. Seattle rat mural. Imgur? I still have no idea what this building is supposed to be. But here it is, like, before and after. How do I do this? I've never done this before. Window capture? Stock vert Chrome. I want Chrome. Meet the deadliest cat on the planet. That shouldn't be like that. That's very funny. That's just black. There we go. Here's the rat. It's a rat mural. Somebody painted the rat mural on there, and then, I don't know who, and then it's become, the city, I guess, keeps trying to paint over it. Keeps trying to clean it off, and then people keep coming back and putting it back up again. You finally made a half-decent main menu screen, Graham? Nice. You should post it in the Discord, so I can look at it. Why do I look so small on the vertical? I'm so tiny. You mean? Yeah, Banana, hit me with it. You're gonna give your eyes a rest, guy? Okay, have a good night. I see. I still don't know how I feel about it, to be honest with you. Hot rat summer, it says on it. They should probably, somebody should put, like, a stick of dynamite near it. Not, like, on the mural, but, like, near it. They love rats? I guess so. I went to Capitol Hill for, like, the first time in my life the other day, or today. It's ghetto. I guess there are a lot of rats. I don't know, I didn't see a rat walking around, but I saw a lot of people that looked like rats. I kind of look like a rat. The rat looks chill? It does look chill. He looks like he's enjoying the sunlight. Imagine if they made a church of the rat. I hope not. That's very Reddit. Telling the City Council Parks Committee they shouldn't have painted over Hot Rat Summer. Seattle renounces atheism forever after witnessing resurrection of Saint Rat. I still have no idea what this building is. I keep trying to figure out what this damn building is. I couldn't find anything on it. It's like a water feature, and then it's like... And then it's like a pathway, and then it's like a longer water feature, and then a fountain. And then this building is at like the beginning of it. And I have no idea what this building is supposed to be. I think, if I had to guess, it's a ventilation shaft for the subway. For the light rail. That's just my guess, though. Or like the sewer or something. But I'd have to get like a drone and look at it from the top. Humor never changes? I hate it. I hate it. Not the rat. There was a guy chilling next to it today as well. He looked like he was about to fall in. I wanted to go rescue him. I wanted to go swim across the pond and rescue him. Do, do. People keep leaving candles next to it with, like, the Virgin Mary on it. They should be leaving energy drinks next to it, to be honest with you. Okay, it turns out the water is, in fact, it looks to be a foot deep. So, I guess it's not that serious. Do. Work party restores Cal Anderson Park mural. They should fill in all these little holes with some art, though. I mean, I think that would look better than doing like fake arch paint holes like that. You'd think they put something there, but it's just blank. Thank you, Banana. May or may not be a bad influence. I disagree. Here's a picture of Seattle. Wait, there was like a picture of Seattle, Washington, and it's got like a rat in a bucket. Where's this image coming from? I grew out of my rat phase when I got out of high school, though. Does that make me better than you? Yeah, in a way. Let me see. Let me turn the PVC music up. Today, I forgot, we're playing a video game today. Today we're playing Sultan's game. I don't know if anybody's said hello, Liz. Oh, I already said hi. Bye. Sorry. Bucket. I don't know if anybody's ever played this game. Not you guys, but anybody in general. I don't know if this is a game that people play. But I saw it, and I was like, it was recommended next to Disco Elysium, so I was like, you know what, let's give it a shot. I didn't know it was just... I know it's gonna be like Cultist Simulator, is what it said, and I'm not really good at managing stuff. I'm more of the narrative type, so... we'll see how it goes. I'm not sure what this game is about, actually. I don't know if we play as the Sultan, or if we're trying to suck the Sultan's dick. Regardless, maybe we are the Sultan and we're trying to suck our own dick. Hello, Ollie, what's up? 7 plus 9 equals 478,992. Forgan title for me? Okay. But I'm just gonna kind of hop into it. Because like I think the tutorial is probably going to enlighten us what exactly is supposed to be happening. Looks like a blind playthrough. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I have a question. What 2 colors should I get for the band on my braces? Probably like, purple and pink are usually good ones. Some blue and pink. Green and yellow. Green and red, like Christmas. Black and white can't go wrong. But white, you're gonna see all the food coloring. Gray, blue, cyan, double cyan. I don't actually know for your braces, huh? It's the metal rod band, right? It's not the rubber bands that... No, for the bands, yeah. You'll do gray and blue? That's a good one, yeah. So for the bands, is it split up top and bottom, or is it each band between the T's? Did I stub my toes? Not recently. Not recently, which I'm happy about. That means my body has gotten used to my apartment, I think. Unless my recycling pile is starting to get taller and taller, so... I could probably jump on it and be fine. No, there's some sharps in there. Don't want to do that. At work? Oh. Each band, okay. Yeah. So you could like switch between gray and blue, that'd be nice. I tried taking a nap before I started streaming today. Oh, I forgot it. Did I title the stream today Porn? Oh, that's right. Man, I'm getting old. What an awful joke. Alright, well, I'm gonna hop into it. I'm kind of excited to see what this game's about. We're probably gonna lose over and over again. I hear that these kinds of games reward you for losing by letting you do other stuff. But if you don't know it, this is also a reading game. A lot of reading this week. Hope you're okay with that. If not, I don't know. Long, long ago, in a distant land, there was a mighty sultan. 8 years ago, this sultan ascended to the throne over his father's corpse and inherited this vast empire. He was a cruel and cunning leader, ruthless to his enemies and kin alike, had an innate thirst for the misfortune of others. He made his subjects fear him, which made his rule unshakable. Wealth, status, slaves, he had whatever he desired. People bent their backs before him. The flowers in the winter garden bloomed overnight at his command. That's a lot of cards. Our invincible monarch. We live in a great empire. A king favored by the true god. My love, my eagle. Seductive concept. Boring! He's right. He's right! When he's right, he's right. Nope, just Sultan. I see. Day after day, the great Sultan had exhausted all earthly pleasures, all the things that past sultans and kings had enjoyed. Ultimately, he got tired of it. To have everything but no joy was truly vexing. What fun shall I have today? Is there nothing new to please me? Your Majesty, someone outside pleads for an audience to present you a game. Bring them in. This stranger claims to be a magician from a distant land and has brought a game favored by monarchs from other continents. The essence of the game is to re-experience all your power in a more thrilling and entertaining way, she says. I have a box full of cards, each corresponding to an indulgence only the Sultan is entitled to enjoy. Bring it up. Whoa. Dang. Her face is covered by galactic mist. Oh, that's hookah. Never mind. Every time you draw, you receive a random card. They are called Sultan cards by those of distant lands. The cards depict tasks to be completed. The first to exhaust all the cards in the box shall be known as the King of Kings, Sultan of Sultans. There are 4 types of tasks in total. If your Majesty would allow me, I would like to explain them one by one. She bows her head and raises the wooden box. Please, your Supreme Majesty. Tap on the box to draw your first card. Ooh, we're getting a tarot reading. Carnality, wow. A silver carnality card. Behold, there are 2 parts to every Sultan card. Carnality refers to physical pleasures, and silver, its color, its tier, refers to the tier of the object of pleasure. Though all things are but ants at your feet, O great Sultan, they are unequal in their insignificance. Some would always be a little bit nobler, and you have the right to dictate your subjects' worth. If your Majesty so commands, it would delight me greatly to explain this game to you, but of course you are the Sultan, supreme in station and wisdom, infinite in glory and radiance. Even without my humble counsels, you would surely master it in no time. Dude, we already pulled the carnality card. We're fucking... I can answer all your questions, but seeing is believing. You will love this game once you play it. Let's talk about the card. The Sultan's game has 4 kinds of cards, each with 4 tiers. They represent challenges you must complete after drawing them. Worry not, magic ensures that cheating is impossible. The tiers then. Ah, you've noticed it. The Sultan's game has granted you the power to see everything in its proper tier. Gold, silver, bronze, the stone. Even the Sultan cards bow to this hierarchy, nestled neatly within these 4 ranks. So they are, it appears. Bronze and stone. Now, resolving a Sultan card typically demands a character or item of matching caliber. Bronze for bronze, silver for silver. But to make the game more amenable, should you wield a higher tier piece, it can serve to settle a lesser card. For instance, you might sacrifice a silver target to satisfy a bronze bloodshed. Ooh. Let's take a look at the cards. There are 4 types of Sultan cards, each with a different way to be resolved. Which one would you like to hear about? Carnality. To lie with women, with men, or any other arrangement your imagination conjures. Any such unisons is suffice to fulfill the carnality's card's demands. A simple matter, truly, for one of your boundless creativity. But there is a wrinkle to consider. The same companion cannot be reused to resolve multiple carnality cards, at least not without elevating their station, or employing more inventive methods. Bloodshed. To satisfy a bloodshed card, you need only slay a person of appropriate tier, or perhaps some other intelligent beings, delightfully straightforward with the fewest restrictions. Pain. Conquest, military victories, and sufficiently difficult adventures can all qualify as successful conquests. The extravagance cards calls for extravagant spending, construct opulent estates, host revels of unparalleled splendor, or indulge in pursuits gloriously impractical. This is a game for people who know how to live large. Why is she doing that with her fingers? That's scary. Her smile carries a hint of danger, yet it adds a unique allure. Wow. Oh, wow. Ask about the rules. The Sultan's game is reserved for monarchs and monarchs only. Kings and emperors vie to exhaust their cards with utmost speed. I am the witness to all their splendor and ambition. Consequences. Oh, your majesty, surely you jest. A monarch such as yourself holds dominion over all. This game demands no price from one of your station, nor does it impose limits upon how you may rise to its challenges. It is, after all, merely a pastime for those of supreme power. Rather, is it not so that bloodshed, conquest, carnality, and extravagance are freedoms reserved for sovereigns alone? Play, indulge, throw away your worries. Who could possibly deny you? She's right. The game imposes no time limit, no limits on time, yet every moment you spend will be etched into its annals. An eternal record for countless rulers yet to come. They will measure themselves against your legacy, vying to surpass it. First impressions? First impressions, this girl is hot, dude. What the hell? Hang on. Okay. Just making sure I'm marking. Kind of quiet? Oh. Sorry, Banana. I want you. Whoa! Your Majesty, your attention brings me great honor. However, the powerful magic of this game shields me. Neither the blades of your armies nor the might of your enchanted ring can so much as graze me. But worry not, I shall remain ever at your side day and night. You will have plenty of time to pursue such endeavors. For now, though, we might return to the matter of the game. Perhaps when the day comes that you complete it. Oh, if we beat the game, we get to sleep with her. Yo. Her smile carries a hint of danger, yet it adds unique allure. That will be all. If your majesty so commands, it would delight me greatly to explain this game to you, but of course, you are the Sultan Supreme. I'm gonna leave. The Sultan drew a card of silver cardinality, meaning he must engage carnally with someone of silver tier, or he could choose to whip, molest, or torture them, as long as it brings physical pleasure to him. Once his desire was fulfilled, the requirement of the carnality card was also satisfied. Dang. You've triggered a carnality event. Press to open. To break this card, I need to personally have sex with someone of gold or silver tier. Place me in the event card. To fulfill the Sultan card, you need to place it in the event slot. The silver tier, naturally, I am the most suitable one. Your Majesty, shall we enjoy a night together? Aged consort. That flirting look. Shameless. Wait, here? In the audience room? This is outrageous. I will record His Majesty's choice. Charnality. Sociability 3. The ability to understand and manipulate the intentions of others. A third tier card. Its texture is smooth as silver. The image faintly depicts a scene of two people embracing each other in true love. But alas, their faces have been erased. You and I have no face. Let's fuck. Okay. There's the end day button. Sort my hand. Return to the start of the last move. Press 2, select. Oh, we're gonna have a lot of cards. I see. That's a lot of cards. The silver carnality. Whoa. Right-click card to quickly place it in the slot. Okay. Put the silver carnality here, put the Sultan there, and then whoever else there. Ooh. Already found a motivation? We're fucking... The Sultan revealed the silver card. Until this moment, the courtiers thought it was a joke. They all wore cautious smiles and tried not to spoil his mood or fall victim to the game. The Sultan, however, scanned their faces with amusement. He was the great Sultan, who could laugh off everything in the world except for the game. The game was something he took seriously. Place the Sultan, the carnality card, and the target of carnality in the corresponding slots to open the event. Use the silver carnality card to target either gold or silver characters. Carnality? Ourselves? Very well then. Who shall serve me? This game is getting interesting. We're of course gonna pick the seductive consort. We're fucking, dude. We're fucking... Majesty, you have no idea how much I've missed you. The Sultan is indulging in pleasure. Click end day to progress the game. Nice. The wheel of time spins. Ancient Yu-Gi-Oh! For real. The Sultan revealed the silver card. Until this moment, the courtiers thought it was a joke. Oh, yeah. Scanned their faces with amusement. He was the great Sultan who could laugh. The Sultan chose the seductive consort as the target of carnality. Overwhelmed by sudden public favor, the woman forgot something important. The Sultan loves to watch women fight for him, but he does not like being used as a trophy for boasting. She swaggered to the Sultan's seat proudly, her voluptuous body pressed against him, her silk hair rubbed against his skin. During their pleasures, she flaunted enviously at other consorts, basking in the aged concubine jealousy. She even left claw marks on the noble Sultan with long nails. Finally, her actions bored the Sultan. The next moment, on the golden throne, the woman struggling in panic as if a disobedient ram being throttled. Damn. At last, peace. She quells, her empty eyes reflected courtiers' figures that gradually blurred, faded, perhaps because the court was dismissed, or perhaps because her life had ended. We fucking killed her ass! We fucked her to death! Jesus Christ! That's carnality, baby! Tap the screen to break the resolved Sultan card. Owned. The first card made the Sultan very satisfied. This was truly a game made for him. He started to draw the second card. Wow, wow, wooey, wow. Please, your Supreme Majesty, tap on the box to draw your next card. Ah, bloodshed. A fine diversion for a ruler. No doubt you have long since grown accustomed to the symphony of blood and screams. Yet the beauty of this game lies in its unpredictability. Not even your majesty can know what enjoyment awaits. The thrill of not knowing what delights await. Delights await makes each move all the more exhilarating. He reads it naturally. The mysterious magician's gaze passes over the trembling courtiers. Your exalted majesty, supreme in splendor, how do you intend to resolve this card? Alright, the Sultan drew a gold bloodshed card, which requires him to kill a gold tier character. A smirk appeared on the Sultan's face. A good gold bloodshed. Who should it be? A loyal consort? A formidable general? Or... To complete this challenge, I need to personally kill someone. Place me in the event slot. The consort shall die looking good. Those are the people the Sultan relies on the most. Such misfortune, when will it be my turn? No, it can't be. Let me see. Let me turn the audio down some. Oops, save the game. Day until execution. Alright, that's gold bloodshed. And somebody we're gonna kill. Obviously, the aged consort. We're just gonna follow along with the tutorial for a little while. Hello, Gabriels, what's up? I see this game certainly makes pastimes more thrilling. The Sultan seemed in high spirit. Very intriguing. Silence fell over the lapis lazuli palace. People held their breath. The fear had clutched their hearts. Their expensive silk robes were drenched in cold sweat. The Sultan toyed with the card in his fingers. Who would he choose? Bloodshed, the Sultan, and of course, our aged consort. Goodbye, madam. I shall miss you. Your Majesty, this joke scares me. The Vizier and the General. We should kill our Vizier, to be honest with you. The execution will take place at noon tomorrow. Click End Day to progress the game. Wild, yeah. We already read that. We read that. The Sultan chose the aged consort as the target of bloodshed. She loved the Sultan deeply. After all, the Sultan had killed her parents and brothers to ascend the throne, yet she still chose to become his consort. She never feared him because this man was her only love in all her life. But she also knew that fear had quietly corroded her loved one's soul. Sometimes he would wake up with a start in the middle of the night, or keep rubbing his blood-stained hands in his sleep. When he talked about succession, his eyes were cold, as if he was talking about an enemy. Unfortunately, these final thoughts would never be heard. The poets would soon start singing 1,000 versions of the teardrops on her execution day. It's bloodshed time. Tap the screen to break the resolved Sultan card. She died, bro. She died. We killed her. We fucking killed her ass. The blood-stained carpets and drapes were replaced overnight. Today, the Sultan appears in court once again, radiant. We love to slaughter, don't we, folks? Ooh, let's pull another card. I'm so ready for another card. Please, Your Supreme Majesty, tap on the box to draw your next card. Your next draw. Ah, an extravagance card. To squander wealth. How would you like to do it? The Stone Extravagance card. It will only cost a tiny portion of the Sultan's wealth. This game isn't only about bad things happening to you. The Sultan laughed. See now, I have to reward you with something. The courtiers forced a few chuckles from their throats. What? This guy's a dick, man. I need to reward someone in person. Place me in the event slot. This is a large sum of money, enough to drive anyone insane. 10 gold? Really? At least I can get away with this. At least I can get away this time, maybe. If it's a gold extravagance card, maybe we can get a reward. Maybe. Just maybe. For the Sultan, completing the Stone Extravagance card would be effortless, but he would not want to ruin this rare entertainment by simply giving a few gold coins away to his guard. The courtiers went to great lengths to find a beggar. They must not be too dirty. That would displease the Sultan, or could they look too clean and neat to be real? Now, the Sultan was going to reward this beggar in person. To the Sultan, it was a trivial gift, but for the beggar, it was a turning point in his life. Greed or lust. Let's see. The beggar is here. I can't take him out. A beggar dragged to the palace, completely baffled. So we have to put ourselves, of course. A small reward with unexpected surprise. And then we need to put the extravagance card, and then we need the Sultan's wealth and women can all be given as reward. We can give the nameless beggar a woman, dude. We can give him the gold, or we can give him a slave girl. Let's give the slave girl a wife, who will be a nameless beggar. Oh god, that's gonna be gross. That's gonna be really gross. Let's make the burger king. Let's do the gold. That's just funny. 5 gold? Oh, okay. Okay, you can sort. Click to sort. There we go. Yeah, let's do the gold. Click end day. Click end day. Steak? Yeah, for real. Yep. The Sultan gave the beggar 5 gold coins. Everyone praised the Sultan for this show of benevolence. Someone said 5 gold coins were enough to feed a family for a week, only to be immediately ridiculed by another who claimed a poor man could never earn 5 gold coins in a year. Someone suggested he could buy a head of livestock and live off of it. Others argued that he could invest the money in a small business, growing his fortune. While they were imagining the offspring of the nameless beggar would repay the Sultan 10-fold, 100-fold, and even more. The beggar had his throat slashed in a dark alley in the lower town. His fingers were mangled because he held onto those coins so tight. Those coins were supposed to change his fate. Bam. He got Yergist, man. 47 hours in total just to get connected for a mistake they know what it means. Damn. Hey, Quasar, what's up? Gabriels, thank you for the heart and crown. Dang, we got that beggar killed. There's your coins, buddy boy. Better hold on to him tight. Echoes of yesterday's farce still lingers in the palace. The courtiers are morose and weary. They stare at the magician standing by the throne, at the wooden box in her hand filled with the deadly games. Ooh. Good thing we're all powerful. Alright, time for another card. Conquest! The game that our great ruler excels at the most. How many city-states and kingdoms have fallen before your might? And now, the question arises. How do you intend to achieve victory in this particular challenge? Ooh. This time, the Sultan drew a bronze conquest card. Conquest meant taking what belonged to others, and bronze tier corresponds to the size of a small town. Fortunately, there were enough targets on Sultan's map to choose from. Sultan took his royal sword and decided to give it to his subject, who is willing to conquer the place for him. The royal sword is a powerful weapon. Take my sword and equip it, my dear subject. Conquer this place for me. Drag the weapon onto the character card to equip. In challenging events, use intelligence to increase the number of dice in attribute checks. Didn't catch that. To fulfill this, you need to place it in the event slot. Ooh, tactics, you say. A bronze conquest. So you need to fill up the reds, but you don't have to fill up the whites. This just gives you an attribute boost. It is a roll. We're rolling. Okay, so we need 10 combat and 0 physique. Or we have 10 combat and 0 physique? We performed in the current ritual. It's okay to lose, I think. Have to go because my charger ain't working. Gotcha, guy. Good luck. Yeah, best of luck to you. There was a prosperous city near the Sultanate that had been trading treasures and spices with an Eastern Empire for decades, if not centuries. They also made a lot of money, maybe too much money from the Sultan. It was about time for them to pay the price. Once the target of conquest was decided, the melancholy that had shrouded the court during these games was swept away. The courtiers began to talk about the inevitable victory enthusiastically. There was only one question left: whom the Sultan would send out to take the loot. Place your commander card into the corresponding slots to open the event. This requires an attribute check. So we need conquest. We are probably just going to use the warrior and give him a sword. Oh, he can't use it because he's not... No. Looks like it's gotta be tactics. Alright, my warrior, go. Go, my warrior. Oh, I need the conquest card. Right. Go, my warrior. Defeat them. Destroy the town. There was a Oh, right. I always forget. We can't... Whoa, we rolled. Ooh. We got 15. You need at least 1 success. Glory to the Sultan. Damn. We got a 10. That works for you. You need at least 1? An easy victory. The Sultan's army beheaded the town's guardian, though merely months ago the Sultan had promised them autonomy. At that time, the guardian had knelt and kissed the Sultan's feet in gratitude. Nevertheless, the bronze conquest card is resolved. What fascinating thrills those last 2 days were. The Sultan nodded at the magician. Your game is good. I understand it now. Come, let's continue playing. That's conquest, baby. We're slaughtering towns. Damn, this game is kind of grim. The death continues. Yeah, I guess everybody in the kingdom's just gonna die? Is that what we're getting at? After several rounds of practice, the great Sultan got the hang of the game. Later, he would draw several Sultan cards in one day and complete them in the most dramatic ways. It only took 14 days for him to run out of all the Sultan cards, setting the fastest game record ever. As anticipated, every victory came at a cost. With each draw, someone would disappear from the palace, becoming part of the Sultan's game. Oh, everybody got absorbed into the deck of cards. I see. For 14 days, the court was filled with screams, cries, and mad groans. When that cursed box was finally empty, the officials breathed a sigh of relief, and the Sultan's game was finally over. However, the magician put all the broken cards back into a bag and shook it vigorously. They were unbelievably restored to the original state by some mysterious magic. Great! It seems we can continue to play. The Sultan was so pleased that he even clapped his hands. Bring me the box! Let me draw a card and see what fun awaits today! Raise a heartfelt admonition, give a feisty rebuke. No! This must be stopped. Someone has to dissuade the Sultan from playing this absurd game. You take a deep breath and step forward. Raise a heartfelt admonition. Of course. You pointed out the magician's magic is dark and eldritch. A wise monarch should never be swayed by such unknown and evil figure. The colleagues around you were moving backwards and the palace grew quieter. Ooh, I got Arzu. Who's this nerd? You make your speech until your mouth feels dry, but it clearly has no impact on the Sultan. Even the magician pays you no mind, as you come to a stop. Oh, that's me. Exhausted, wondering if your life is about to end, the Sultan suddenly casts you a curious look. Verily so, he muses. A wise monarch should not commit such acts, but neither should a wise monarch abandon his own delights. In which case, why don't you play in my stead? You, my loyal subject. I command you to play the game for me. This Sultan's game. He bursts into laughter as you stand there, dumbfounded. Shit. Oh, difficulty. Maggie is the kindest storyteller, full of patience and goodwill toward you. The protagonist in her story is always fortunate. The chance of rolling success is 60%. If you're dissatisfied with the tale, Maggie will gladly rewrite it. No, we definitely don't want that. You possess 3 guaranteed successful gold dice. The story is not harsh. Each week you can exchange 3 Sultan cards. You have 7 days to break a card before you are executed. Players may obtain additional gold dice. Hassan is a good friend of yours, but also a poet with principles. No one gets to refute his stories except the delightful mutton stove. Delicious. Stories are equal parts joy and sorrowful. The chance of rolling a success on dice is of 50%. Occasionally, Mutton Stove would munch on manuscripts and Hassan will have to rewrite the tale. You can rewrite on the previous turn for 10 times. The story is rigorous. Each week you can exchange one Sultan card and you have 7 days to break a card before you are executed. You start the game with 2 gold dice that are guaranteed to produce successes. Please note players may obtain additional gold dice. Magician. Delights in your suffering, and to partake in her story is to invite suffering. Chance of rolling a successful dice is 33%. You do not start with any rewinds. Each week you can exchange one Sultan card, but you have 5 days to break a card before you're executed. You start the game with 1 gold dice. You need to pay extra costs of living for maintaining your lifestyle and social links. Let's go with normal for now. Hassan, my boy. Hassan, my boy. Your story begins. How will you end the Sultan's game? Will you win by drawing all the cards like the Sultan himself, or change your name? I'm fucking Theodore, bro. I'm Theodore posting. You came from a noble family that has served the Sultan for generations. Please choose your origin. Merchant family gives me 5 gold coins. Traditional noble influence. A military family gives me ancestral armor. How about a traditional noble family? Choose the personal ability you are most proud of. Words, sociability and charisma, strength, combat and physique, a mind, wisdom and 2. Let's go with sociability and charisma. Ooh, let me get a drink. Now it actually starts, yeah. I thought so we're not playing as the Sultan. We're trying not to get the Sultan to kill us. Iron Bomber, Sticky Jumper, Frying Pan? Oh, yes, dude. Yes, Joe, that's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. Sticky Jumper, Iron Bomber goes crazy, though. Can't you just, I mean, if you're smooth with it, you can just pill jump with the Iron Bomber and then shield charge with Frying Pan? Oh, now that's a set. Conservative old bloods are keen to keep slaves to show their authority, while open-minded young nobles influenced by progressive ideas tend to form cliques between themselves. Which type are you? Give me 3 slaves. We're conservative. Give me the 3 slaves. What do you love most about your wife, who has always accompanied you? Definitely her beauty, physique, and charisma. Guess I have to try that now? You like the caber instead? I mean, it's Frying Pan goes hard. The Sultan considers selecting a player as part of the game itself, forcing you to participate in these cruel games on his behalf. He pardons any possible crimes you might commit while resolving a Sultan card, such as murder, adultery, robbery, and hoarding troops. Not out of mercy, but because he hopes for a more spectacular performance from you. Remember, you have only 7 days to break a Sultan card, or you'll find yourself just another victim of this wicked game. So I was looking through some of the other option menus, and there are apparently like 200 endings. I don't know how that works, but I'm not too worried about losing a card or anything like that. We just have to not die. The Sultan considers selecting a player as part of the game itself, forcing you to participate in these... Oh, I already read that. My bad. Your Grace, you must be familiar with the Sultan cards by now. If you ever desire further elaboration, I am always at your service. Now, she holds up the wooden box. Please draw your first Sultan card. A bronze conquest card. Behold, there are 2 parts to every Sultan card. Conquest refers to the act, and bronze, its color, its tier, refers to the target. Unsatisfied with your drawn Sultan card, you can exchange for a different Sultan card. If you're confident enough, you can draw another Sultan card. Go all in, draw an extra, chat with her. Progress. Who are you? Game tips. That will be all. Progress. Oh, survive for 0 days. I have all the time in the world. What would you like to know? So we have to get through the entire deck. Damn. Okay. Let's give it a shot. The real Squid Game, yeah. We're Squid Gaming now. I had no idea. You drag your weary body from the court. The courtiers silently watch you. Some relieved they aren't the ones advising the Sultan. Some secretly delighted in your misfortune, and others genuinely sympathizing with you. But none of that matters anymore. You are embroiled in the Sultan's game, with the cards in your hand burning like coals. You have 7 days to break it. After that, you'll draw the next card, and the struggle will continue, and the next, and so on. The carriage traverses the city to your residence, the bustling market, steaming bathhouse, and the comings and goings of people receding behind. Soon you return home, where your wife, already informed of the news, stands waiting at the door. You walk quickly to embrace her. You are still alive, and life must go on. The grand game has appeared, news in the bathhouse has appeared, and managing the estate has appeared. Is this damn game finally starting for real? Well, if you find a card you don't know how to use, drag it here. Let me think, ponder it. 7 days left, must quickly find clues to break this Sultan's card. There's a lot going on. There's a lot more going on than what was in the tutorial. My execution is in 7 days. Methinks. It's bones methinks. The Graham Witch. Bread, banana, bread? Oh. Like, not even just banana bread, just, like, a banana between two slices of bread? That's actually a good-looking emote. A gold die directly provides 1 success to a check, which is nice. This is the box. Okay, that's that hot woman who's trying to kill us. The beginning of the fall. These are, I think, achievements. Outlaw. Renown. Reputation earned through good deeds. Your restraint in using the Sultan's card to cause harm will also be reflected. Infamy. Your reputation for doing evil, largely stemming from abusing the Sultan cards. Influence. Your status in court. Notoriety. Your reputation among freemen, adventurers, and all who walk on the other side of the law. Insight. The sight for things that are not, and thus should not be seen. This reflects your sensitivity to the otherworldly, to gods and spirits. Dude, we got the shivers. That's a banana, not a banana colada. I see. The grand game, news of the bathhouse, bookstore business, and managing the estate. How about we manage our estate first and foremost? Oh, I see. Interesting. This expires in 1 turn. We need 0 wisdom and 0 sociability. We need wisdom and sociability. Bookstore business also expires in 1 turn. News at the bathhouse. The grand game. There's our Sultan. I imagine I can use myself as much as possible. There's also, of course, the conquest card. We need 2 combat to defeat, which does not sound that bad. Managing the estate. My noble is taking care of things. Try putting an item or location might prove useful. Anyone who can assist. Use methinks to upgrade your house and gain extra effects. Really? Let me see. This is kind of getting complex. That's my wife. She's got 3 physique, 3 charisma, 2 wisdom, and 1 support. Oh. That's me. I got 3 physique, 3 charisma, 1 wisdom, 2 combat, 2 sociability, and 1 support. I'm the protagonist. You, a poor soul, caught in the Sultan's game. The chosen one. So he is. Aziz. A robust male slave responsible for various heavy labor tasks in your household. 3 physique and 2 survival. Zephyr. Fastest on his feet amongst your slaves. He is responsible for running errands. He knows the street and the city. 2 physique, 2 stealth. And Inal, a female slave who came as a dowry with your wife. She is an excellent cook and illiterate, a rarity among slaves. 2 wisdom. Damn. News in the bathhouse, bookstore business. What do we need? We need wisdom and sociability. Inal has no well, I never thought I could set foot in such a place. Inal, you're so smart. You can do it, girl. Use a book rental club card or 1 gold to browse or purchase books. Certain items may be useful in communication. What's the problem? The Angler isn't the largest bookstore in town, but it's certainly the most refined and oldest one. If you're willing, you can surely find some good books there. You can visit the bookstore without spending money, but you can't buy any books. Spend 1 gold to obtain a random book. Well, I think we want books, so... we have to find a way to get gold. I see. This is gonna get technical here. Technically glued to both slices. Hello, cheese pizza. Be positive. We'll see. We'll see. Well, yeah, positive comments. News of the bathhouse requires an entry fee of gold. We don't have any gold. Maybe we should have got gold. Maybe we should have been born to a rich man. Sociability and charisma. Managing the estate requires wisdom and sociability. Use methinks to upgrade your house and gain extra effects. So if I bring Enal over to me, thanks. He's thinking about it. Looks like he's thinking about it. Think, methinks. Methinks. Drag a card here to think on it. Without a single soldier, what land can be conquered? You look out the window, through the buildings of the city, and see the mountain looming in the distance. Event, the solitary one has appeared. Oh, okay, that's... So we definitely want to try and drag cards here, then. He do be thinking. Can we think on ourselves? For real. I get it. Maggie, our wife? My love, my steadfast ally. We should sacrifice her. Aziz, my boy. Gotcha. Alright, what you got in the mountains, then? A solitary one. Without a single soldier, what land is there to conquer? Only the towering peaks, those pure lands covered in snow year-round. You can conquer them with your life. Each person can only use their own life to conquer it, and thus it's a conquest even the Sultan cannot achieve. This requires survival. Failure will lead to death. You can break a conquest card of bronze tier or lower. This is not bronze tier, this is bronze tier. Aziz could do it. I believe in Aziz. No, we have to do it. With our current survival, don't go seeking death. Very good. And of course, the grand game. Frequent appearances. You can go yourself or send a follower who is a noble. I've never lost an argument. Is she right? 3 charisma, 3 physique is not too bad. I've also got 3 charisma, but I have 2 sociability. Ooh, way better. Let me see, what do I need? Opposition. Nobles who oppose you will feel the Sultan's suspicion. Support. 0. 1 opposition, 1 0 support, and fatigue. When the Sultan's fatigue accumulates to a certain level, he will leave the court for a while, granting you momentary respite. Frequent appearances in the palace are necessary as water and air are to the living. Missing a friend only loses some benefit, but missing an enemy means not knowing the words that escape their lips into the Sultan's ear. You can decide whether to send someone to court based on the amount of support and oppose in court. Support and oppose come from randomly attending ministers and consorts who try to get along with people. 3 pieces of slander will trigger the Sultan's cruel missions. Visiting the palace can give you some intelligence. When the Sultan gets bored, the audience will temporarily stop giving a chance to rest. Noble speaking in court today is Imain. You can offer everything you have to the great Sultan for his favor, which may not be as you expect. You may ask for him for anything your heart desires, but will it be enough to pay the costs? Using a Sultan card in front of the Sultan might be a madness idea. Really? May the true God bless us. If left unchecked, slander will grow like weeds in the ears of the king. Let's manage the estate for now. Me? Enal. Item. End the day. Ooh. When is this gonna expire? In 2 days? It's just Sultan. And I can't really do any of these other things. Because I don't have any gold. Look around the game. We can send Maggie. Works for me. Let's see how it goes. We're gonna die in 7 days. We're gonna die in 7 days. The grand game. Frequent appearances in the palace are as necessary as water and air are the living. Already read that. The nobles bicker like street ruffians scrambling for food before their master. This is exactly what the Sultan wants to see. Palace intrigues have made the Sultan somewhat weary. Let's make someone bleed again. Sending someone there has at least one benefit. You can receive useful intelligence in real time. Everything went smoothly. And we got a tactics card. Walking in the Sultan's palace feels like breaking through cobwebs, moving through the gaze of the ministers. In this game, more and more things entangle you. Nice. My wife is so cool. People are still willing to come under your roof and share words, promises, and opportunities. A nod, a word shared, a handshake. Nobles need not labor to make a living. We have 5 dice. 3 successes will yield the highest return. 3 successes will yield the highest return. The clicking of coins makes you smile, but then you start to worry about how long this kind of life will last. Increasingly, you have been gazing about the Sultan's card, caressing it. During these moments, the house seems completely empty. You wander through the corridors, searching the study and rummaging through the kitchen. Everything is still there, but there is no one left. Occasionally, your wife breaks you out of the dread reveries and reminds you that there is still a world out there. She's so right. We got 5 coins, though. Ooh, we came out ahead. Look at us. Look at us. We have the best girls here. Welcome to Have Fun, the House of Delights. Dude, let's go have sex. We can merge 2 identical cards by stacking them together and split them. Click this button to view the function descriptions. All cards are at your disposal. Reputation. We have 3 influence. Manage and track your achievements. Every 7 days, you have a chance to redraw a Sultan card. This is tough. Can I think on the conquest again? No. Damn. Oh, you can't. You can just keep doing it. We need survivability, but we got a tactics card, which gives me stealth, combat, and a reroll. The House of Delights. Jalila is what they call her. A city's brothel, said to have a history older than the city's walls and palace. Regardless, it's a good place to break the Sultan cards, because no matter how beautiful and praised they are just playthings indulged for money. It cost 4 coins to break this Sultan card? No higher than bronze. Pay her 4 gold. I mean, I guess we just kill her? I don't know if I want to do that. That's bookstore business, buddy. I do want to send Enal into the bookstore, though. Wisdom, right? Wisdom and something else. Wisdom and sociability. Well, Maggie could be... No, she doesn't have any sociability. It's gotta be us, then. Gosh darn it. Click the button to automatically fill in the last set of cards. Fatigue 1. Opposition 1. Zaki is speaking today. Fortuna's son. He is a remarkable youth. An uncut gem. Pure, unpolished, and blissfully ignorant of the world's cruelties. So is Zazie. Being bought by the Sultan in his court is not exactly a blessing. Let me see. Managing my estate gave me gold, I think. The higher resulting value, the more gold. So you can get a card with the location tag. You can try putting it in. Gold, he says. What tactics is what? Stealth and combat. How about we go into the bathhouse? More successful check, the rarer the intelligence obtained. We want survivability, though. Reading the methinks most books can be read. I think we want to go to the... We want to go into the bookstore today. And I think we can put Maggie in the grand game again. And then maybe we'll give him a bit of gold. Do I have to give him 4 gold? We should break the conquest card in front of him. Nobles who support you and will speak on your behalf. Okay, what else can we do, though? We can send Zephyr into the bathhouse. No, charisma and sociability, never mind, he has... No, was it Enal? Enal has a survival point, which is crazy. And 2 wisdom. She's so good with it. Stealth is crazy, though. I'm not sure. We need some stealth. Aziz has 2 survival. He's gonna be the one to break the survival. No, it has to be us. Never mind. So we need like a survivability support card of some sort. Managing the estate requires wisdom and sociability. I think Enal has wisdom and no sociability. You'll love to see it. Tactics is reroll, combat, and stealth. That looks like it's gonna have... Unless, does somebody want to go into the House of Delights? It has to be us. Yeah, it has to be us going to the House of Delights. End the day. Get me out of here, brother. Same story. Frequent appearances in the palace are necessary as water. The nobles bicker like street ruffians. Palace intrigues have made the Sultan somewhat weary. So noisy. He's got fatigue. Sending someone there has at least one benefit. Finally returned safely. She got an intuition. Very good. Walking in the Sultan's palace feels like breaking through cobwebs. And managing the estate. I have not dispatched anyone for managing the estate. Without managing, there is no income. The Angler isn't the target. Oh, here we go, the bookstore. Isn't the largest bookstore in town, but it's certainly the most refined and oldest one. If you're willing, you can surely find some good books there. Buying books is much easier than reading them. The mystery of mysteries. The book in your hand piques the other's interest. I rolled 1. I rolled a 1. You need at least 2 successes. If you're both nobles, the requirement reduces by 1. Alas, your fleshy tongue, aloof, proper communication skills preventing a deeper pry. In the past, the bookstores used to be places of escape, filled with stories and fictions. Now you are at the center of a story, seeing only metaphors and satire in every page, reminding you of the absurdity and lack of compassion in reality. We come away with nothing. I spent the gold and I got nothing. Oh, I got Mystery of Mysteries, though. To give a book, drag it to Methinks. Methinks is 3 magic. Ooh. What you got for me, bud? Everything is in the book, provided you understand it. Event Mystery of Mysteries has appeared. Ooh. The Mystery of Mysteries book. The reader. Requires at least 5 wisdom and 3 magic to read. We have... no wisdom and no magic. Dang, that's a tough book. That's a tough book. Intuition gives me what? Wisdom, combat, and reroll. Man, dude. The House of Delight. Shh. It cost 8 gold to get into the House of Delights? Jesus. Even a prostitute's death can cause public resentment. We gotta get rid of this card. We might need another bookstore. I do want more gold, though. Let's send our wife again. Let's send our wife once again, of course. How much fatigue does he have? He will leave the court for a while, granting you momentary respect. News in the bathhouse. Let's see, sociability and charisma. Let's do us, because we have sociability and charisma. Let's pay the fee. Click yes on that. None of my team... these slaves are worthless. These slaves are worthless. Wisdom and sociability. One of you has wisdom and sociability. I need a noble. I don't have any nobles. Okay. Might need to reroll the card. We might not... we're just gonna lose the first one. Not gonna be able to get this conquest card out. The warm flow of water soothes your tense nerves. In these moments of fatigue and relaxation, people are always more likely to let slip their secrets. Here you can gather all kinds of rumors, as well as tales of unrest, often dismissed by nobles with disdain. Stories of bandits, adventures, and demons. We have 5 dice, we need at least 1. Someone hasn't discussed in the bathhouse. It doesn't exist. It's time to test your charisma and sociability. That's 2. The sauna is crowded with people trying to talk to you. There's no need to pour water on the copper basin anymore. We got another intuition! During your conversation with everyone, you unexpectedly learn about a matter that needs attention. Something noteworthy has happened. Maggie had a beloved piece of jewelry stolen. Who could have done it? Enal, the maid who came with her dowry, has the easiest access to her jewelry box, and the boy, Zephyr, often runs errands in the city and can easily fence stolen goods. Or could it be the friend who recently visited my wife? Probably the noble. You propose to talk to Maggie's friend about the jewelry, and unexpectedly she seems relieved. To be honest, I've had my doubts. She first wanted to see my jewelry box, then started talking about her husband's gambling. But I kept thinking, should I suspect a friend? You confront her, you comfort her, and then write to the woman's husband. A few days later, you receive a blank letter along with the bag containing the jewelry. Gained card, gold coin 3. Nice. We got 3 more gold, and another intuition. Frequent appearances in the palace are necessary as water. Let's see how we do. Let's make someone bleed again. My guy is getting bored. We got an omen. Does that give us magic? That looks like that would give us magic. And managing the states, nobody has been dispatched to manage the estate. Look at us. The market news. Commercial street grand opening, offering diverse, excellent goods at low prices. Buy equipment to prepare for future challenges. Event, prepare yourself, has appeared. An omen gives us survival and magic and a reroll. Prepare yourself. Equipment merchant. Cards with the equipment tag can be equipped by placing into equip yourself or your followers. Ah. There's an equipment. We can also buy equipment. 2 gold for the silver bracelet. Gives me charisma, combat. We definitely don't need charisma. Combat and magic. We definitely want magic. 4 physique, 2 survival goes crazy. Select the item you want to purchase. 10 gold, 20 gold? We really do need to manage our estate then. Killing the fierce lion. Oh, I can break a conquest card here. A mountain lion. That's gonna be expired in 2 days. I want to prepare myself first. Of course I'm gonna put myself here. Never mind. The character with the equipment. Oh, I need equipment first. Very funny. That's gonna be done in 2 days, so let's instead... That'll now cost 2 gold to go into the brothel. Maybe we will. Many practice with Jumbo before marriage to gain confidence when facing their wife. Certain items can help you perform better. So true, so true. Manage the estate. I would like to manage the estate today for a little more gold. Anyone who can assist. Let's see. Inal has wisdom. Inal, you're with me. Send our wife to partake in the grand game. Mystery of Mysteries is still a tough nut to crack. But we can do Conquest here when we're killing the fierce lion. Probably tomorrow. Wait. It needs 1 day to complete, and it's gonna be gone in 2 days, I think. Okay, I think this is good for now. Gold? How cold? Frequent appearances in the palace are necessary as warning. Indeed. Inside information. Palace intrigues have made the Sultan somewhat weary. Is there nothing new happening? Take a break, buddy. Oh, and we got a secret. Yummy. Managing the estate, let's roll. 3 successes will yield the highest returns, and we have 5 die. We got 2 die. Not the highest, but... Gold is not the most important thing. What matters to you is still respect. Increasingly, you have been gazing at the Sultan's card, caressing it. Your mom, buddy, your mom. Alright, let's kill this lion. I'm running out of time. If you need, you can return to the previous day. I got it, It's cool. It's cool. Chill, girl, chill. Watch this. We're gonna kill this lion right now, actually. It's gonna be us. It is, because it has to be us. It's gonna be us. It's gonna be Aziz, and then it's gonna be the... Wait, let me look at the secret card. I have the support of intelligence. We have a better chance of winning. Sociability and a charisma card. Doesn't help me. Insight information. Wisdom, sociability. And then there was something else I wanted to toss down. Oh, the conquest card. We're gonna kill this mountain lion. 5 physique and 6 combat goes crazy, though. Can I get another combat? Intuition? Yeah, we can get an intuition. That works for me. We have a stone intuition, a bronze intuition, which gives us a... Let's play it safe and do another intuition. More innocent victims will fall, and eventually you and your followers will suffer. Stop it now, or someday you will become its prey. Alright, that's a battle. Send our wife for the grand game. Enal and Zephyr, huh? Wisdom, charisma, physique, stealth. I need a noble is what I need. How much gold do I have? 9? Charisma. +2 combat. I probably should have bought that sword. Can I think on this inside information? Provides the attributes along with the numbers of times can be ruined. Yeah. I've come up with a scheme to gain intelligence. Performing at the feast. Whether nobles or commoners, the more successes the Grey Reward for failure will not have negative effects. Charisma. You know, you have charisma? You have some charisma. Well, let's give it to them all. Why not? Think on this omen. Nothing. Insider information. I think we're good. I think we're gonna kill this lion, and as well as burn this conquest card. A lion banished by its pride approaches a human city during the dry season, desperate for food. Initially, it preyed on livestock, but later it attacked the shepherds, killing them swiftly. Once a beast has tasted the sweet and fragile human flesh, it becomes unstoppable. Stop it now, or someday you will become its prey. I need at least one success to win. Hunting a lion requires more than just bravado. You had better be well prepared, with traps, bait, or stronger weapons. You'll need anything that can give you slightest edge and prey for good luck. We rolled a 4. Easy money. You took a shower, Glazer? Congratulations. Your mom, yeah. Hey, who's your mom? The lion cautiously circles around and eventually succumbing to the temptation of the sheep and stepping into your trap. Its paws and stomach are pierced by sharp wooden spikes, its fur soaked in blood. It roars loudly, trying to escape, but you force it back with your spear. This is a battle of strength and endurance. You cannot afford a moment of laxity. Finally, the lion exhausts its last bit of strength and collapses with a whimper. After ensuring it is truly dead, you drag its body out of the trap. Conquering a lion is the ultimate symbol of a warrior's glory. As you warily carry the lion's bloodied head through the long street, everyone remembers the hero's name. We got it. We got a combat, and so did Aziz. Nice. You love to see it. And a renown. The Sultan listens intently to your detailed lion hunt story. He accepts the lion's head you offer and permits you to break a conquest card. A few days later, the blood-soaked lion's head hangs on the wall of the audience hall, symbolizing the Sultan's power, glory, and bravery. Conquest shattered. Very good. When you break the Sultan card, the court fell into a rare silence. Even your political enemies didn't jump out to say anything. It was the silence most odd. In your imagination, he should have come out criticizing you, saying you didn't flatten an oasis, a town, a country to meet the conquest card standard. Yet, you couldn't do that. You don't have private troops. Lost in thought, Nawfal suddenly steps forward. The nobles around him lower their heads, hiding the "he's at it again" reflections in their eyes. Nawfal kneels before the Sultan once more, spine rigid, voice clear and firm. You must not let this absurd game continue, Your Majesty. Please rescind the power you granted Theodore, otherwise I have reason to suspect he will seize the opportunity to eliminate his foes. He glances sideways at you, supplementing, and you would hear no dissenting voices. The Sultan seems intrigued by his words, smiling at you, as if really considering giving you a warning. Who can stop me from entertaining you? You immediately knelt down to the ground, accusing Nawfal of having a wolf's ambition. Your king was only looking for a puppet show to enjoy, yet Nawfal dared to overstep. Who did he think he was? Damn. Kill this guy. Your flattery performance enraged Nawfal. With anger and disdain, he used his linguistic prowess to mock you as a mere clown, criticizing all your actions and words from the day you were born. While you adeptly countered his every move, quietly wondering why his smart head was devoted to remembering these old feuds, this was the most common scene in the Sultan's court. The nobles were always heatedly fighting for gold coins, power, and status, while the Sultan laughed heartily, indulging and even encouraging you to fight each other. Leaving the court, Nawfal stopped you as such warning. Don't think this is the end of the matter. His gaze was sharp, but there was a smidgen of dark blue in his eyes, glaringly evident against his pale skin. It seemed he hadn't been sleeping well lately. You shrugged habitually, not engaging in conversation, and left directly. Very good. The grand game. Here we are in the court. He's so fatigued. We got another insider information. Feels like breaking through the cobwebs. People are still willing to come under your roof. Nobody's managing the estate and performing at the feast. Whether nobles or commoners, performing at the feast, singing or dancing, receiving praise and rewards is a dignified and honorable thing. You take your time to readjust the temperature? Yeah. Takes me a while to get in as well. We only need to roll a 1 and we only have 1 dice. Let's see it. Awful. Unfortunately, you failed to impress with your talents. Oh god. It's time for another card. She holds up the wooden box. Your Grace, please tap on the card box to draw your next card. A stone bloodshed card. Behold, there are 2 parts to every Sultan card. Bloodshed refers to the act, and stone, its color, its tier. This should be pretty simple. A stone blood. I have so many stone cards. It only requires 1 combat. Aziz could easily solve this. Bloodshed card of the lowest tier. Its texture is rough as stone. The image faintly depicts a scene of virtuous self-sacrifice, but alas, the woman's face has been erased. We'll find a way to crack it open. I mean, we can kill a hooker. We can kill Juna. 2 gold? Who would know? Who would know? That would probably be pretty bad, though. We should, manage the estate. Let's grab some more gold. Have Anal with us. Wisdom, because she has the wisdom. And then send our wife to the grand game. 5 fatigue goes crazy. Using a Sultan card in front of the Sultan might be a madness idea. That is very funny, though. I wonder what happens when we do that. A noble. I imagine that kills the noble. But I kind of want to push this card out for as long as possible, so because getting a really difficult card would absolutely fuck us, so we have to go to the bookstore in the news bath. Oh, no new loot. Yeah, Chariot Necklace goes crazy. 4 physique and 2 survival, but I want the smiling helmet. 2 magic, 2 combat. Could be good. Insider information, 2 wisdom, sociability, and 2 rerolls. Ooh, hang on. Bloodshed. Let's think on the bloodshed card. See what it looks like. The king's most trustworthy messages. You're almost driven crazy. There's nothing you can do but turn your knife against the people who trust you the most. Event Cruel Sacrifice has appeared. So this is if I just... Yeah, this is for if I definitely want to sacrifice. Kill one of your own followers to satisfy the Sultan's cruel game. I'm sure 7 days to do a stone bloodshed card is not going to be hard at all. Aziz is strong. He's definitely a lot stronger. Yeah, he's got a combat stat now. Zephyr has a little bit of physique, but he's our stealthy boy. Stone is bottom and bronze is above stone. Okay, gotcha. Mystery of mysteries. 3 magic. 3 magica. Do you know you have flesh and bone? We're doing grand games, please. I've had enough. He's done. He's so done. Another omen. Excellent. Something noteworthy has happened. Recently, a highly explicit picture book has been circulating secretly in the city, with you and the Sultan as protagonists. Strike hard, subtle hint, consult the Sultan. Let me take a look. Is there such an album? Don't you want to get one to appreciate it? Thus, during that period, your mind is filled with these forbidden, ambiguous, and sensual images from the book. Maybe... maybe one day you can make it come true. Freedom from Fear 1. And it's a book. Look at us. Managing the estate, we're gonna roll 5 dice with 3 successes, giving the highest reward. We got 2. A little more gold goes a long way. This is a bloodshed card of low tier. In fact, there is no need to focus on your own people. There may be a place in the city where you can kill without a burden, but it's a bit risky. Event Honorable Bloodshed has appeared. Honorable Bloodshed? How do you figure? Anyway, let me ponder this book. Nawfal has supporters in many places in the Empire, among the idealistic rural gentry and nobles who still believe in justice. These people are willing to share their insights of Nawfal's gatherings. Then your process of breaking the conquest card is repeatedly brought up by them. Even though there's no flawed procedure, law, or logic, you have exercised something originally reserved for royalty. Conquest, resulting in more opponents appearing against you in court, standing beside Nawfal during your audience. You have suffered more slander against you in court. You heard there was a disturbance outside the city. Maybe you go see what's happening. What the fuck? I couldn't read that at all. Are you a fish? Is gray mush the same as flesh? I think gray mush is that stuff in the center of your brain, right? Black thin metallic bars. Are those just yeah? Event riot outside the city. All right, there's a couple of things going down. Honorable bloodshed. Here there are no innocents, no mercy or blame. You can complete the Sultan's killing game and everyone will cheer. Duel with gladiators without grudges using combat skills to entertain the nobles. Failure will lead to death, and it requires probably a low amount of... Of course, you take the action personally. And then I break the card, and can I bring Aziz with me? I cannot, so I'll probably end up bringing like an intuition. This omen card gives me 2 magic and 2 survival. Very nice. How about a riot? We have to bring ourselves to the riot. Fatuna is out there. Good deeds are oft rewarded. You come across a rumor that there are riots outside the city and a noble lady is caught by the vagrants. We could get a noble. Ooh. Let's do the honorable bloodshed first because it's 1 tick away. We're going to bring ourselves and an intuition, I believe. Maybe a tactic. Stealth and combat. What's our combat level? Okay, we're combat 3, so we're probably pretty fine off. Yeah, let's roll. Intuition is wisdom in combat, stealth in combat. Give me tactics. And let's break the bloodshed card. Alright, who's at the brothel? Jalila. Jalila costs 4 gold to fuck. Freedom of fear. For many sovereigns, fear is an instrument of rule. Once people begin to yearn for a safer, happier country, things start to change. Let's analyze this book. Gather 3 freedoms from fear leading to intent to rebel. Rebel. Really? Gather 3 of these freedoms from fear and then you get intent to rebel. That sounds crazy. Repair. How about the equipment merchant? Any new gear? No, not quite. I'm going to send my wife, of course, back to the Sultan. We have some slander. I don't know how to get rid of this. Accumulated slander will prompt the Sultan to issue additional orders. You rest assured they will not be merciful. I probably have to throw gold at the problem if I had to guess. Noble speaking in quotes today. Alright. Aziz is strong, but I can't send him to the riot. Bookstore business. Enal, you wanna go to the bookstore? You have 2 wisdom, right? 2 wisdom, and you need a sociability. We gotta get you a sociability at some point. Enal, go to the bookstore, girl. Do your best. News of the bathhouse requires charisma and sociability. Zephyr has a little charisma, but so does Aziz. Aziz is our boy. And I need a noble to manage my estate. Anybody want to fuck? No, I have to be the one to fuck. Okay. Damn, your wife is so goated. Bye-bye, Quasar. Let's see. Let's see it. How about some honorable bloodshed? I don't want to break this card so early into the run, you know, because it's like a really low class card and it's easy to shatter. Frequent appearances in the palace are as necessary as water and air. Water and air. The nobles bicker. Oh, we got an influence. All the absurdity of endless debates and debacles has left the Sultan thoroughly exhausted, so he will probably relieve himself from the court for a few days. Okay, it costs 6 fatigue and then you get an influence? Your recent actions have not aroused any suspicion from the Sultan, as such your influence has increased. Sending someone there has at least 1 benefit. We get an omen. Oh, a level 3 omen goes crazy. And managing the estate. We don't have anybody managing the estate. Wish I had a noble. Probably when we get the girl out on the street. Honorable bloodshed. There are no innocents, no mercy or blame. You can complete the Sultan's killing game and everyone will cheer. We need a 1 and we're rolling 5 dice. Blades unsheathed, cheers roar, blood will spill soon. We rolled 1 dice. Oh god. You broke the Sultan card in a pool of blood. At least this time, it wasn't you who died. I got a combat for it. We're getting so strong. They keep giving me strength cards. Indeed. And it's time to go to the bookstore. Let's see, buying books is much easier than reading them. Soldier training, look at us. You need at least 2 successes if you are both nobles. The requirement is reached by 1. So we need to roll both of these successfully. We rolled 1 of them. Goodbye. Alas, your fleshy tongue of blue communication skills preventing a deeper cry. But you buy a book regardless, which is nice, brother. It's time for another card. Vizier Abdul sends a servant to summon you for a chat at his residence. Event audience with the Vizier has appeared. Let's run away, says your wife. If we continue doing these horrible things, we will all not be ourselves anymore. This is a possibility you ponder. I must reject her. You quickly covered your wife's mouth, afraid that the Sultan's spies are eavesdropping. Thoughts like these don't ever voice the idea of spoiling the Sultan's mood. The Vizier's servants delivered a decorative saber, apparent more for show than use, along with the message. The great Sultan is willing to lend you his weapon and authority. What immense honor and glory. What nonsense is Nafal spouting? Why haven't you gotten rid of him? He's right. The Vizier is giving me good, lore here. Your stomach guy? What happened? He's played these games before. I feel like I'm doing a good job. Grand game, +1, whatever that is. It's time to draw a card. Oh, we got an achievement. I see. We got a thingy. Tap on the card box. A gold carnality. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Dude, the harder cards. It's gonna be so hard to do this in 7 days. We got 4 influence, though, which is, like, slick. 7 days for fucking gold carnality. No way. House of Delights? We can't even toss this House of Delights into Juna. Yeah. Shit. I need to make more gold, then, so I can do a carnality on one of the hookers. Fuck. Unless we go carnal on the book. Ooh. A ceremonial saber gives me +1 combat. This is an equipment piece that can be worn by yourself or a fall. Oh, there we go. I gave myself a weapon. Can you unequip stuff, or... maybe not. I can prepare myself, but I want to go to the riot outside first. We have 5 combat. We're really getting good with the sword. And soldier training. After reading this book, you gain a physique. Oh yeah? Well, let's ponder on it a little. Everything in this book, provided you understand it, events soldier training has appeared. Reading can improve yourself, developing a habit to read. That gives me a physique. It doesn't really cost me anything, and we can wait till tomorrow to do the riots outside, so I shall. Headless Dragon. The Sultan's rule, conviction, dominant ideology. The current dominant thought among everyone. The Sultan is like the sun, projecting vast, distorted shadows. Named power went away from his court. Headless Dragon lasts for 4 rounds. After 4 rounds, the grand game will begin anew. Recipe 1. Combine 3 pieces of intelligence of the same... oh, okay, so this is for combining cards. Okay, insert 3 intelligence of the same name to synthesize. A true taboo. Insert 3 convictions to synthesize. Other matters best left untold. Recipe 2. Combine convictions. Okay, this is a recipe. This is a nice one. Combine convictions of the same tier to create an upgraded conviction. Oh, ooh. So these are convictions. This is for combining, upgrading, and blueprint of revolution and regicide plot that can synthesize higher tier convictions of revolution. That's a good one. We definitely want to collect the freedom from fear. That's a cool one. Regicide, revolution, and regicide. Any testament to bygone oaths under gold tier with 2 convictions of rebellion of the same tier can synthesize to a higher tier of conviction of rebellion. Well, let's combine up Omen first. That works for me. Let's send our wife to the audience with the... no, we have to send ourselves to the audience with the Vizier. Our boy is gone, so we do indeed get respite from going to the Sultan. Which is kind of nice. So we can send her to the... we can send her to run the estate and get some gold for us. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Let's get another book. No, I don't have my girl that can get me a book. Well, I guess I could send I could send our boy. How much gold? 10 gold? No, I need the gold for the hooker to get rid of this carnality card. Oh god, dude. Hello, cat. What's up? Hello. Yeah. Hello, Scott. How's my day going? Pretty good. I gotta pee, though. Can switch for a different card at the Magician's if you want. Yeah, that's right. I can switch off if I need to, but I'm gonna hold on to this card for 7 days. I think we can accumulate enough gold to burn through it. We'll see. Today I will be a bartender in the chat. Engaged or geeked? I don't know what geeked means. I wonder what happened to Sonata? Who knows? You can't hear me? You're on call? Can you turn on captions, please? How do I do that, Scott? How do I turn on captions? I didn't know there was closed captioning. I think that's good for now. We can riot later. I would, book, you know, passing up on a book is not a good idea with this much gold. Let's see, wisdom and sociability. Wisdom, sociability for a fellow book reader. I don't know, just send Zephyr in. I'm sure he'll make for a good purchasing gentleman. News in the bathhouse, charisma and sociability. He has charisma. How much is the entry fee? It's just a gold, right? Okay, that works for me. No, I have to send myself, right? Or a noble. I should have took a noble. But having 3 characters is kind of nice with it. Now you can hear Scott? End the day. Bring my executioner. I should see what the carnality event, though, is. I should think on the carnality card next round. Tomorrow. Gotta get moving, Kai. Gotcha, man. People are still willing to come under your roof and share words, promises, and opportunities. While we're managing our estate. Oh, flat 4! That's every die. Look at us. Look at us. The clicking of coins makes you smile, but then you start to worry how long this kind of life will last. All will be well. That's 5 gold, baby. We got all our money back. The Headless Dragon. The Sultan is like the sun, projecting vast, distorted shadows. The Sultan is still not seen today. Pieces of the puzzle. The murmur exchanges among colleagues dissolve into holy silence and flashes the future flicker before your eyes, but upon deep thought, they remain a blur. Alright, let's see if we can't blow through this bookstore. We got a Hunter's Tale, and we are going to be rolling. We need to roll 2. We're not going to be rolling 2. We did roll a 1, though. But very funny. Wish I had a noble to send to a bookstore. The Soldier Training. Reading can improve yourself, so develop a habit of reading. Training techniques. We have destroyed the Soldier Training, and we have gained a physique. Alright, let's go riot. Let's go riot on it. Message recently. It has been heard that 2 nobles angered the Sultan and were imprisoned. Event. Visit the prison has appeared. That's gonna burn in 2 days. No. Begging at the bookstore entrance is gonna burn in 2 days. So we wanna riot outside the city first. We're gonna bring us and our boy Aziz and maybe... what's our omen? 2 survival, 2... We want physique and combat. We could burn an intuition, but I think 6 and 8 is pretty good. I can burn a conquest card, which I don't have. Let's think on carnality first. We got a lot to do. You stare at the carnality in your hand. The intricate patterns in the card make you dizzy. The Sultan's butcher knives is right in front of you. You decide to release your desire at home and pick someone from your surroundings to satisfy the Sultan's malice. Carnality at home. Yeah, this is like a self-affliction. You do it yourself. The object of carnality must match the carnality card's tier. Betting anyone other than your wife is considered immoral, especially on taking someone against their will. My wife is bronze-coded, though. Shit. House of Delights, Shama's in the House of Delights. Oh, we have 8 gold, though! No! She's in town! We could burn this carnality! Sleeping with anybody other than your wife is considered immoral. Yeah, but I want to fuck her. She ghost hunted in real life. For real. Let's burn. Let's save this noble. I do want this noble, though. Having a noble is very, very good. We still want to do audience. How about the beggar at the bookstore entrance? Give a beggar a book. Stealth and survival. After reading this book, you gain stealth and survival. You need 2 wisdom to read it. She has 3 wisdom. How about have a hunter's tale, my girl? Oh, that didn't even end the day. Strictly speaking, she was not begging. She was just looking at the book in her hand with longing. With longing. Of course, this is absurd, as it is well known that the poor are illiterate and cannot have a noble yearning for knowledge. She left as if frightened. This book must be gone for good. Hopefully, she will really intend to read them, though that is unlikely. We are definitely not going to get very carnal at home. We're going to send our wife. A little more gold goes a long way. We're going to send an all. Let's go to the bookstore again. Zephyr, my boy. Mystery of Mysteries is... Hang on, Mystery of Mysteries requires, like, 5 magic, I think? Five wisdom and 3 magic to read. That's so tough. That's such a tough read. Bless you. Thank you, cat. Well, did I run over somebody today? Buddy, I have not stepped in a car in so long. I did hop on public transportation. I hopped on the bus system we have here in Seattle for the first time today, though. It's nice. It's nice. It's gonna be 10 gold. Ugh, no. How much is it? How much is it for sex with the highest tier? No, that's silver. Silver for fucking on silver is 8 gold. So carnality wouldn't even work on a silver girl. Oh, I hope my wife gives me more money so I can fuck a hooker. Mystery of Mysteries. Preparing ourselves. Oh, that's right. We want to upgrade the sword as well. I think tomorrow we'll upgrade the sword and then try and have a talk with the Vizier. We'll see how it goes. Ooh, here we go. I hope we don't die during the riot. You come across a rumor that there are riots outside the city and a noble lady is caught by vagrants. We're rolling 14 dice and we only need 3, lads. You try to stop the attackers, but it is clear that they are no ordinary vagabonds. Though their clothes are torn and their faces are covered with dirt, you know how well they are built. They have even trimmed their beards. You prepare yourself for a tough fight. Oh, buddy. 9? We've saved the noble woman. Their force is nothing compared to yours. You easily drive them away. A hand lifts the carriage curtain, revealing a pale face. The lady does not look as frightened as you imagine. Clutching her sleeves tightly, she gives you a gentle nod in gratitude. I am Fat Tuna. I am Fat Tuna. I am Fatuna. She says. She studies you for a moment, then recognition flickers in her gaze. The one who plays the Sultan's game. Her speech is measured, thoughtful. She knows where the villains have fled. They've taken over a noble estate. If you remove this thorn from her side, she will pay you handsomely. Besides, is this not a fine opportunity to rid yourself of a Sultan's card? You nod in agreement. Clearly helping a helpless lady may yield far more than coin. Ooh. Thank you for the gold, madame. And an influence. Or an achievement, rather. Mediocre returns, indeed. Oh, 4 dice? Oh my god, I don't have the wisdom for this. People are still coming. Oh, this is for managing estate. Never mind. I thought this was burning the carnality card. I was like, no! We got full gold though. Ooh, we are loaded. 10 gold in 1 day. The Sultan, in a whimsical mood, asks you to judge the most beautiful female and his harem. The woman who has been with you the longest, the newest addition to your collection. Your next woman. Obviously, the woman who's been with me the longest. You say this because the woman who has been with him the longest often holds more power and is harder to offend. Hearing your answer, the Sultan bursts into laughter and tells a string of dirty jokes, then dismissively ways you away like a dog. Although you didn't win his favor, at least you didn't make it an enemy, which makes it a good day, and we got an intuition. Wait, what level intuition was that? I didn't see. Oh, a bronze intuition. The Sultan is like the sun. The Sultan is still not seen today. Bookstore business, let's see what we get. We got dignity. We got dignity. I was hoping we'd get the noble woman, but I guess gold works for us, you know, for now. Carnality. 7 turns on this. When you caress the cold cards against in the dead of the night, Maggie walks softly behind you with a lamp, gently massaging your aching temples. Come to bed, dear. She takes your hand, kisses it lightly, naturally making you set the card aside, then softly says, perhaps tomorrow we could ask the priests. They might know how to banish the magic from this card. Maggie follows the immaculate purity, or rather, the city's largest temple worships this ancient and powerful deity. But to make a god, to make such a being notice this game, your mental lake ripples slightly. Perhaps they could truly help you, but you can't shake the feeling that this will bring unexpected trouble. You no longer want to be pushed by such cruel game rules, no longer want to betray your conscience repeatedly for 7-day cycles. You hold Maggie's soft hand nodding. Alright, you stand embracing your wife. If the priest can truly end this cruel game, nothing could be better. Someone has come to the door, hoping to see you. Event. Project Investment has appeared. Look at all this gold! Investment, of course! Hello, Bird and Moon, what's up? Hello, hi, Glitter Boy. What's up, Bird and Moon? You spot Nawfal at the Angler's bookstore, his head buried in an ancient book. You hadn't decided whether to mock him or ignore him when he spots you and leaves as if brushing off dirt. Leaving behind a book he was pursuing. You vow you have no interest in what he reads, but inadvertently glimpse the cover style. The False Freedom. What is this? A note within a book. This title piqued your interest. As you skimmed through the few pages, you found it to be just a collection of commonplace political allegories, describing various ugly behaviors under a tyrant's rule, filled with cliched viewpoints, nothing noteworthy. However, wait! You suddenly notice a note tucked in with one of the pages. You discreetly slipped it into your pocket, intending to examine it at home. Ooh, a note within a book, and dignity. One sociability. We do want sociability. That's definitely something that we do want. We definitely want to study that, but we're going to level up our sword first, or like prepare our sword, and then find out what this book's about. A lot of reading? Oh, we'd love to see it. They are books, after all. You sent people to investigate the address on this note. They took some time before realizing that hidden behind some twists and turns, the remote mansion actually belongs to Nawfal. You feel a slight stir. Was leaving this note a negligence, a coincidence, or a bait for the willing? You might watch Nawfal's movements these days. He may well be ready. Alright, so Headless Dragon is still in effect, which is very nice. Not having to visit the Vizier is very good for us. I'm going to... Who's at the House of Delights right now? It's Jalia. We can't use her. I'm hoping for a very expensive hooker amongst us. We're going to try and improve our gear. Equip yourself and your followers. I have no idea what this actually means, but... Equip yourself or your followers. Equipment is divided into 4 categories: weapon, accessory, attire, and animal. Each character is generally allowed to equip 1 item each type. You can check the equipment types available to the current character in the card details. Stats will affect the equivalent card. You can only equip cards for yourself or your followers. You can equip... Oh, opportunity. Remove equipment from the character details. Risks and rewards and attribute checks. Oh, opportunity is very powerful. Okay. That was just a tutorial selection, which didn't even take a turn, which is nice. I think if we get around maybe Execution Day 3, we might switch Calamity cards. We'll see how it goes, though. Raider Hideout. Oh, Fatuna's Raider Hideout. We need more. We need Physique and Combat. Using a Conquest card can justify your intervention. Oh, maybe we should try and reroll for a Conquest. Especially if it's like a silver card, that could be really good for us. But let's have an audience with the Vizier for now. He seems to be keen on the effects of society today. Project Investment. We need us or a noble. You can assist Mayor personally or send a follower. A sponsorship of 5 coins. Some items can be useful. You can break an extravagant. A female craftsman who calls herself an inventor came to your door, eagerly and enigmatically introducing you to her latest research project. She assured you that the development had reached its final stage, and she just needs a little more sponsorship to complete this unprecedented great invention, an instrument capable of unveiling secrets beyond the starry sky. Some items may be useful during the research. You can break an extravagance, a bronze tier or lower. We need 5 wisdom and gold. Wisdom is interesting. How about Maggie has wisdom? We can give her an intuition. Oh, maybe not, though. That would be tough. How's the equipment merchant looking? Bookstore business, send an all. Send some gold. News at the bathhouse. Managing the estate. Send our wife. Send... Oh, wrong person. Send Zephyr. He's got a little bit of wisdom in him. To visit the prison. Bribing and pressuring the guards might allow you to walk in as if you own the place. We should do that. Oh, it only costs gold. That works. Let's try it. Try it out, you know? Try some stuff. Experiment. I've persuaded the guards, allowing you free access to this cell for the foreseeable future. A noble prison has been shattered, and a noble prison has been opened. I got an achievement for it. Thank you. The Place of Sin. This is gonna burn in 1 turn. Excellent. You love to see it. 2 gold for a burn for something I can't use now. Who are you? Righteous noble prisoner. Shit. Can I send somebody? You cannot pay to redeem them, but you can send someone to talk. Gold coins are not enough to release them. Ordinary cell, ordinary cell. Oh, 10 gold to unlock a cell. Here's the prison for nobles and serious criminals. Unlike what the common people might imagine, there are no gold toilets or velvet quilts here. What you have is darkness, dampness, and ignored rats. The only unusual thing might be that, due to family bribes, the prisoners' meals aren't very bad. The needs of the prisoner corresponding prisoner slot, you can use bronze bloodshed card on them, but be cautious. 10 gold to redeem them, or we can kill them. Interesting. Gold coins are not enough to directly release them, but conversations are allowed. It looks like they want physique from us, though. Aziz, you wanna check one of these guys out? Stone obese noble prisoner is good. Righteous noble prisoner seems cool. Aziz, get in there. See what you can do, buddy. I'm gonna be right back. I really gotta pee. BRB! Oh, let me save. Let me save and then mute. And then switch songs. And I'll be right back. Okie doke. Sorry, it took me a little while. My fridge keeps opening itself because I have so much stuff in it now. You're gonna leave Texas? Glad to hear it. 2077 is gonna be fire. For real. Let me get a drink of water. I'll be right back. Okie doke. Let's see if we can't fuck our wife or a hooker. Whichever one. Honestly, both work. Alright. Oh, it's gonna end the day. We got a lot to look at. I do want to invest, but we need to be oh, we can send a follower to her. Okay, we'll see. Somebody with wisdom, though. Probably a noble. I would like to do Raider's Hideout, because we're such a strong boy at this point. Freedom from fear. I would still love to get a bunch of these, stack them together, and kill her. I mean, kill the Sultan. We've got a busy day ahead of us, though. Abdul sent a servant to summon you to his residence. His matter may not be important, but he does not like being ignored. You responded to his summons in time. Abdul is very pleased with your courtesy. Half a candle burns down an empty prattle. Then he casually mentions that Murtaz did not appear at the court today. Abdul smiles, but there is a malicious glint in his eyes. Murtaz is the Sultan's most trusted courtier. You should ask him. You should talk to him. I hope to see him at the Sultan's Golden Palace tomorrow, and every day after that. Don't disappoint me. You should talk to him. There's a malicious glint in his eyes, where you can level up insider information. Managing the estate, we've got a 3 dice roll. We've rolled a 1. Not the best, but a gold is gold. Headless Dragon is still in effect. The Sultan has not been seen. Isn't the largest bookstore in town? Oh, we're getting a book. We got Military Spear Guide. we're really... Oh! We can roll a perfect 2. But we rolled a perfect 0. Love to see it. Your fleshy tongue aloof, proper communication skills preventing you a deeper cry. We're going to prison! Alright, let's see what Aziz has to... See if Aziz breaks somebody out. Here's the prison for nobles and serious criminals. Unlike what the common people might imagine, there's no gold toilets or velvet quilts here. What you have is darkness, dampness, and ignored rats. The only unusual thing might be that due to family bribes, the prisoners' meals aren't too bad. The current level of the prison is completely open to you. You chose to talk to him. This emaciated prisoner sits alone in the corner of the prison, unwilling to acknowledge you. Before you leave, you happen to meet his family here for a visit. His mother, wiping her tears, tells you that he was in prison for speaking out when the Sultan was playing that grand game of his. Not unlike yourself, he's just too young and hot-tempered. He doesn't understand. I told him to apologize to the Sultan, but she looks sorrowful and weary. After nervously twisting her fingers for a while, she hesitantly asks if you could speak for him before the Holy One. Gauge the Sultan's attitude, after all, and much time has passed and the Sultan is no longer playing the game. You promise to help her, though no one could decide the Sultan's thoughts for him. The poor woman gratefully grabs your hand, tears streaming down her face. You understand the Sultan's character. He doesn't actually care about his minister's opinions and might have already forgotten them. You realize that you could use your influence or some gold to persuade the Sultan to release him. Event, hope for exoneration has appeared. That's a noble. It's a righteous noble, but it is a noble. Another event, seeking order aid, has appeared. It's time again to worship the Immaculate Purity, the perfect opportunity to visit the priests. Your informant reported that Nawfal indeed went to the secluded location. Perhaps it's time to investigate. This political adversary, a silver courtier, at least, has always opposed you. Indeed, the Sultan card grants you extraordinary authority. You could legally eliminate him using the bloodshed card. You wonder if he even comprehends the concept of fear. Private meeting has appeared. Bet you we could carnality him. Oh no, Jonah is here. 14 turns? 14 turns to have sex with this boy? Oh, bloodshed or carnality? I can't burn it because he's silver, not gold. I'm also silver. We actually might have to flip this card because it's gold. We'll see. Seeking order aid. the High Priest. On the holy day of worship, sacred waters cascade over a polished temple. Not gonna do that, because we have all the time in the world for that. Girl returning the book. Oh, she's returning the book! Adorable. This is an excellent target for harm. Spend 5 gold to treat her well. God only knows how she found your house. It seems she wants to return the book. Give her 5 gold. Thank you, ma'am. The prison has another turn. We can send Aziz again. Project investment absent courtier. Maratz, there he is. There's our boy. He's just come from a funeral. Coward who resents the Sultan. The House of Maratz. When you arrive, you see a priest stepping out. I can handle this or send a follower. And equipment. Oh, the equipment merchant flipped. Silver bracelet, leather boots. Gives us charisma. Winged pauldrons. This is a chainmail. We're so strong. We might as well just crush everything in our path. Especially the raider hideout. I'm gonna do the raider hideout for now. Bring Aziz with me. Our boy is going to help crush them. Zephyr in and all. Inal has 2 wisdom, which is good for the bookstore. But let me see. I can comfort him with 3 gold. I do like people who resent the Sultan, though. Nobody likes the shady Murtaz. Now that the miserable rat has lost his family and fortune, even more so, people in the court avoid him like the plague. The Sultan enjoys his presence. Let's send him some gold. He's a boy. He's a big boy. Send him some gold and send, I guess... Send Zephyr. I guess we can skip the bookstore today. Project investment. Can't do it just yet. Hope for exoneration. Try to subtly probe the Sultan's opinion on the unfortunate soul who dare confront him openly. We don't want to do that. This could be 10 gold, though. Your influence cannot be less than 3, and we're still headless dragons, so we're good to go. We do want to manage the estate so we get more gold and send in all. Nice. Military guide's gonna give us 2 combat. That's so good. We still have this carnality card to deal with. Go for hope for nope, go for headless dragon and combine insider information for me. Thank you. Sadly, I can't play this carnality. We might flip this. I might flip this card right now, actually. Yeah, let's flip this card. This is gonna be too much. Change my Sultan card. Please return the card to the box. What do I think about conventions? I don't... Oh my god, it's a Silver Extravagance card. Thank god, it's not a gold one. Conventions? I think it seems like really easy. It seems like anybody... I never met anybody who hasn't gone to a convention that hasn't gotten sick. Was that the right use of those words? Who has gone to a convention that hasn't gotten sick? They're the plague. They seem fun, though. Can I do a... It would have to be a carnality or a bloodshed. We're gonna have to find something to do with this extravagance. 3rd tier. It's texture smooth. Let's think on this extravagance. Maybe take the opportunity to decorate the house. That would be enough to break the extravagance card. That's gonna cost me capital, probably. Extravagance card, 10 gold. Nah, that's not too bad. We still got time. We still got time. Maybe we'll do it. We'll even wait for execution day to fucking decorate the house. How silly. I don't have any more characters to do anything with. Can I spend gold to make it look better? No, okay. There's a lot to do. But let's bust up this Raiders hideout first. Following Fatuna's directions, you came to a noble winery. A winery that looks very peaceful. Is this the attacker's lair? Perhaps you look at Fatuna. This clearly is a property dispute between nobles, but in the Sultan's game, you can do whatever you want. I only need to roll 3 successes, and I'm rolling 14 dice. That's 6. Damn, 14 dice, and I only get 6 is insane. The guards here clearly lack proper training, in an easy fight. Fatuna stands beside the corpses of the guards as if she was enduring something, but also like she was let go of something. Eventually, she just shakes her head and smiles faintly. Thank you, she says, and hands you a large sum of money as promised. 5 gold. Fatuna is grateful for your help. You now have her support. Yes, dude! We got a noble! And charisma. The price of recklessness. Word spreads quickly, however, of a rogue laying claim to a vineyard that was never his. No one cares for your reasons. The nobility care only that estates are no longer safe, that what was seized once may be seized again. The complaints against your unjust actions reach the court. My influence, no! My notoriety goes up, yay! And I got a vacant mansion. You are sent to the house of Murats. When you arrive, you see a priest stepping out of his doorway. It's Murtaz, not Murat, sorry. Himself looks exhausted, hollowed out. In the silence, you catch the scent of musk, camphor, and borneo. A funeral without question. You remember him now. His wife and father both perished in the Sultan's game. I chose to comfort him. Murtaz tells you that his mother had been ill for a long time, crushed by the weight of sorrow. Last night, she breathed her last. A family was shattered, all for a game. Murtaz complains bitterly, cursing the Sultan with the harshest of words, but when you tentatively bring up the possibility of rebellion, he jumps up and turns his fury and profanities on you, as if not doing so would prove his own impotence. Oh, we got an extra opposition for Murtaz. Your sympathy and pity turn to dust. Finally, you lose patience and cut him off. Don't think I don't know. You yourself sent your wife and father to the palace to the Sultan and his cards. You harshly inform him that the Sultan wants to see him tomorrow before leaving, not giving him a second glance. Will Murtaz attend the court? He will, you have no doubt. Afterward, Vizier Abdul is quite satisfied. He believes the Sultan will finally notice the deep-seated resentment that Murtaz has been harboring at court. You, however, find it all ridiculous. The kingdom's vizier has been reduced to nothing more than a court jester. And we're managing the estate. Let's see. We got a 1. The gold, my gold, dude, my gold. Sparse coins ring hollow sounds. Cursed sandwich. Shoe sandwich. The Headless Dragon, we're combining our cards. I see. Suddenly you realize what's behind those secretive glances and smiles. The girl returning the book, she wandered near your house. God only knows how she found your book. It seems she wants to return the book. Raise her as your own daughter. You order servants to prepare a chamber befitting her noble status, purchasing fine clothes, jewelry, and exotic spices. After a complete transformation, she emerges as a remarkably graceful, keen, and endlessly curious lady, a treasure whose true value only you recognize. This brings you an unexpected delight, even providing comfort amid the Sultan's game. Yet, Lumera, still unaccustomed to her noble station, as soon returns to the servants' quarters with all her books. We got a daughter and Hunter's Tale. And renown. Look at us! Look at us, dude. We're fucking killing it. The Sultan has returned. Fuck. We've adopted a daughter. We've adopted our horse daughter. Our Umumusume daughter. House of Delights. Jamila is of no consequence to us. We're gonna be executed in 3 days, oh god. We have 1 notoriety, 2 renown, and 4 influence. Prison. We want to... Oh, I guess the thing faded. The grand game. We have nobles and such now. Extravagance will be easy. Theodore has 5 combat. That's us. Ceremony. A vacant mansion. A vacant mansion you acquired after resolving a ranch dispute. Let's take a look at it. Consider putting it in the managing estate as a rental, or keep it for unexpected usage in the future. I could go for some gold. I could go for some property usage, I'd say. Managing the estate, I think, is what we want to put it in. Zephyr, Maggie, and all. Insider information has leveled up. Let's see if we can't study this and grab some more insider. Provides the attributes. Event Royal Library has appeared. Burn in 1 day. The Royal Library stores numerous files and records. As long as their value remains unrecognized, you can explore to your heart's content. Certain things may make you feel enlightened. Maybe not. Here's the Hunter's Tale. Stealth and Survival. Can we study this? It is a book, after all. A Hunter's Tale has appeared. That's literally just for studying. You need 2 wisdom to read it. I have 1 wisdom. I gotta get a little smarter. Lumeria is our new daughter. 1 physique, she has 2 charisma and 2 wisdom. Very good. The Genius Girl. Many people can read, but she reads with merciless efficiency and lives out the teachings with no regard to morality or difficulty. She ignores any prerequisites there may be for reading a book. Wow, she can get wicked smart. She really is a genius. Our horse daughter is so smart. Let's sort, and then we're gonna manage our estate with our Lumera is a noble? She's a female follower. But she's not a noble. Okay. See, now this is interesting. Do we have to send a noble to the Grand Game? We have to send a noble to the Grand Game. But we can send a follower to a project investment? Okay, good. We're gonna send Lumeria for a project investment, spend 5 gold. We are going to have Maggie manage the estate along with the vacant mansion, and in Null, we are going to send ourselves to partake in the court and not offer anything to our boy. Well, let me check. We have no opposition for now, which is very funny. Hope for exoneration is what we do want, though. You meet the Sultan in person. I need 10 gold to get our boy out. I do want him, though. Make no mistake. Aziz is a puncher, and Zephyr we're going to send to the bookstore. Requires a wise person, indeed. Aziz is not very wise, neither is Zephyr. You guys are idiots. Send Zephyr for the store. The books are too good to pass up on, I think. Charisma and sociality is what I need. Well, Aziz does have sociality. We can send him to prison again. Yeah. No, that's right. I have to go to the bathhouse myself. I'm gonna wanna... If I'm studying books, it's gonna be me who studies the books. Okay. We'll end. Tomorrow? I need 10 gold for the extravagance as well, so... Managing the estate should be a lot better. Just kidding, we're still rolling ones. Fuck. The sparse coins ring hollow, but I did. You list your vacant house for rent. Soon someone reaches out to you. Increasingly, you have been gazing at the Sultan card. Yay! We now have... We're now leasing our mansion out for rent, apparently. The Grand Game. We get insider information. And we have made the Sultan wary. We have also, since we sent ourselves, we also gain a tactics card. Bookstore business. We got Halcyon Days, it's a gold. Jesus. You need 2 success to get a different card. No. Something... Ah, whoa, careful. Hello, Talmon. Chaos, yeah. They're making sandwiches in chat. What appears to be a bok choy and a tomato on a piece of bread. Awful. Would I rather have infinite source of bread or an infinite source of wheat? Probably wheat would be probably more practical, but I personally like bread, so... Either or. Someone fostered his child in a business-dealing desert tribe, believing growing up in the desert would make him strong and smart. Unexpectedly, after an unprecedented sandstorm, the tribe reports his child missing, essentially stating what everybody knows. A child cannot survive alone in the harsh desert. We're gonna search the remains. To reassure them, you dispatched a small team to search the desert for traces of the child alive. To see a person dead, see the remains. That's bookstore business. Execution day is in 2 days. Oh, another event, another audience with the Vizier. A young nobleman has come to your door. Does he want something? The boy's request has been approved. Yeah, we want to start blowing through some of these. Other events. Halcyon Days. The manuscript from a sorcerer of old, detailing how to come. Gross. Dream world has appeared. The dream world. You need 5 wisdom. I need a lot more wisdom, brother. That's what I need. An omen. An audience with the Vizier. Room to rent. The House of Delights. We'll send Meggie to manage the estate again. Vacant mansion. We want somebody with wisdom and sociability. Where's my daughter? Did she die? Was that what the desert thing was? Or is it taking 2 turns to do something? Zephyr, you go here. We'll send... What's her name to the bookstore? Oh, project investment is 3 days. I see. Okay. Oh, there's room to rent. Okay. You post a rental notice, soon a foreign merchant comes to take your offer. Vacant room for rent. Oh, whoops, my bad. That's gonna have to wait a little while then. That's on me. Bookstore, send an all to the bookstore. Let's see, and then we'll start doing some of these other ones. Some of these temp ones. Search the remains, audience of the Vizier, and private meeting, of course. We also want to hope for exoneration eventually, but we want to get extravagance out of here. First and foremost. Zaki, Fatuna's only son, comes bearing thanks for saving his mother and a personal request. Sure. Fatuna's only son comes bearing thanks for saving his mother and a personal request. He comes to you in the hope that he can fight like you did and protect his mother like you did. He asks for tutelage. You are amused, but you agree. Zaki, I lose an opposition and I gain support. Oh, I've got 2 support in the court now. Zaki hopes to learn martial arts from you to protect his mother. How should you train him? Martial arts. Instigation of crime, hunting practice. We want to send somebody to the grand game, so... I think we want to... Oh, Zaki is our ally. He's a noble! He's so good! He doesn't have any fucking stats, though. He does not have a single stat. I just would... That's a foreign merchant. That's cool. I can send him to the bathhouse, I think? Martial arts instruction. Oh. So okay, we need him. Oh, I can send Aziz with him. Because Aziz is pretty strong as well. Consumable to assist in training? It's fine. My slave is pretty strong. Don't worry, my slave is stronger than me. I don't think that's true, but... Okay, do I want to do anything? No, eventually I gotta start reading some of these books, though. But it's gonna have to be after this card. Ham, Gemwitch. Gross. Managing the estate. I want to be managing the estate as much as possible. That's kind of why I want my daughter back as well. 3 gold? Because the gold is kind of extremely effective. You can kind of just buy your way to everything, it seems. Frequent appearances in the past, and oh, we're doing grand game. We've got more insider information. And we also want to give the Sultan as much fatigue as possible. And intuition. Luckily, the Sultan did not get angry today. We got the bookstore, a book of the desert, a silver. And I haven't won one of these attribute checks yet, but one of these days. Martial arts instruction. Find someone experienced to teach Zaki martial arts, or do you do it yourself? You need at least 3 to succeed. And I'm rolling 4 dice. I did not know that. Oh, we got 3 though! The training was relatively successful. He will be a good fighter in the future. +2 strength. Nice job, Zaki. He's our boy now, though. I would rather him not be a fighter, though. A woman who claims to be a cartographer comes to visit you, hoping to meet you and gain your support. Event, explore the unknown oases. We gotta search the remains now. No, just kidding. We're actually going to burn this execution card so we do not die. I was about to say, my head's about to be cut off into tiny bits and pieces. Extravagance card and 10 gold. There we go. Zaki can manage the estate, but he has very low wisdom. We're sending an all with him every time. No, we're sending Zephyr with him every time anyway. Room to rent. Oh, we want to put the vacant room to rent there. You post a rental notice, and soon a foreign merchant comes to take your offer. The foreign merchant named Baharat is instantly captivated by the spacious and exquisite mansion. He reaches an agreement with you without even haggling. Henceforth, you can come every 5 days to collect rent at 3 gold. Ooh, a lease agreement. Very good, very good. I want to study the Book of the Desert. Book of the Desert appears. I need 1 magic. I don't have magic, do I? I don't have any magic. Fascinating. Audience with the Vizier. We need to send somebody there. We need to manage the estate. Audience with the Vizier is nice. I have to go in person. Exploring the unknown. We have to search the ruins as well. Do it myself or send a follower. Child is swept away in the sandstorm. Aziz. Well, Zaki, you're kind of worthless. Well, Zephyr's pretty good, huh? He's got the 2 physique. Zephyr, get out there. Get out there and have a good time, buddy. Explore the unknown oasis. You can join the expedition in person or send someone to join themselves. We need physique and survival. I don't think I have any survival. But Aziz does, our boy. The expedition requires at least 3 gold. Cartographer Minal brings you her latest discovery. Tracks, faint but unmistakable, hinting at uncharted oases. She swears there will be a reward. Will not give up easily. Let's do Aziz. We can do 3 gold, I don't mind. And then I do want to send him a survivability card. Combat stealth, charisma sociability, dignity, intuition, hunter's tale. Well, that should be fine. He's good. He's good at what he does, I'd say. Alright, what else do I need? I have myself, Maggie, Zaki, and Enal. Book of the Desert. We can't send nobody here is good at magic. Foreign merchant. Oh, that's our boy. Rented a vacant shop under your name to conduct some small business. Merchandise. Physique and combat. What a knife. Charisma +3. Sociability and 3 sociability, 3 survival for 20 coins. Wow. Okay, let me see. The bookstore, equipment merchant hasn't switched yet. We want to seek the Order's aid. We also want to hope for exoneration, but that's going to be all our gold. Audience with the Vizier, private meeting. Bloodshed or calamity. Manage the estate. Maggie, go manage the estate with Einol. We doing a grand game. Zaki, go do the grand game. Best of luck to you. And I personally will seek the aid of the Order or hope for exoneration. Influence cannot be less than 3. Audience with the Vizier. Well, we could read a book right now. That wouldn't be too bad. How about we seek aid of the Order instead? There. And then maybe tomorrow we'll read a book. There's a lot going on. As we get more nobles and stuff, this could be a lot more. It's gonna get so busy. On the holy day of worship, sacred waters cascade over a polished temple stones, flowing past the bare feet and prostrate hands of the faithful. The priests of the purists stand within the temple depths, among soaring white pillars beneath the azure canopy of heaven and purifying sunlight, their gold-dusted skin shimmering with subtle radiance. Iman serves as high priest of the purist order, yet surprisingly bears a countenance lacking in compassion, cold, even detached. Whatever. Your sandwich was bacon, mushroom, and tomato, Graham. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Bacon, mushroom, tomato? Really? He accepts the Sultan card you present, closes his eyes in prolonged silence, then shakes his head. I cannot destroy this. Returning the card, he meticulously cleanses his fingers with spring water dripping from the columns as though contaminated by other filth. If you seek blessings or confession, I stand ready to assist. His tone remains formal, yet his gaze holds such profound tranquility that you cannot determine whether his reluctance stems from lack of incentive or genuine inability. I gain pure thought and 1 insight, which is pretty good. People are still willing to come under your roof. We're managing our estate again. Rolling 4 dice, getting all 4. That's a flat 5 gold, I think. Ooh, you'll love to see it. Thank you, Maggie. Frequent appearances in the palace are as necessary as water and air are to living. Missing a friend only loses some benefits, but missing an enemy means not knowing the words that escape their lips. The grand game, we gain more insider information. The Sultan gains a thing. What's it called? An exhaustion. And Zaki got us a tactic. You expanded your home. It takes some time. You made some minor improvements to your palace, to your place, and we've burnt a Sultan card. We can burn... Oh, we're gonna be able to burn all the extravagance cards, no problem. With how much we're farming gold, it's gonna be so easy. Seriously, mushroom is weirdly nice fried or roasted? I guess it depends. We got an expanded residence and a vacant room. That's pretty good. We can do another rental and we can do another vacant room. We can send out... We're gonna need some damn fucking... some tax collectors. When I made you feel so bad about rage baiting him. Did I really do that, Banana? I don't know if I would do something like that. Don't know about bread, however. Oh, bread on mushroom between 2 slices of bread does sound very weird. Stone extravagance? Oh my god, dude, it's easy. All right, everybody's still studying different stuff. Ownership of the winery. Rabak. Someone comes to your door claiming to be the owner of the vineyard you attacked the other day. He wants to talk. He does not appear to bear you ill will. Everything seems to be settled pretty well. Let's go talk to the Vizier. Let's send Zaki. No, we're out of people right now. I think I would rather... Oh, Grand Game or manage the estate. Shoot. Enal, I don't think can manage the estate. No, we're gonna have to skip on the gold this time, because I don't want to not be in the court, you know? And then, of course, we're going to the bookstore. Fatuna's in the bookstore. Hello, Fatuna. Extravagance is easy. We got a vacant room. Got another vacant room in the house. So good. Can I just toss the vacant room in there? I can. That's very funny. Taking a while to finish some of these off. We do need the Vizier to be exhausted, because I'd like to level up this insider information. We have quite a few advanced books. All of them require a lot of wisdom or magic. Pure thoughts is wild. Nothing exists here. This is purity. This is the primitive conviction of the righteous path. The righteous path needs no proselytizing from you, but after accumulating 3 pieties, you can upgrade the righteous path, faith through methinks. Well, how about I think about pure thought? I don't think I've thought about freedom from fear, actually. That could give us like a quest line. Faithful reflections. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Follower witnessing the piety. So if I do freedom from fear, I can do like a rebellion quest line? No, okay. I just have to find it somewhere. Faithful reflections might have to come later. Examine yourself with piety. Shut up! Kill this guy! Kill this guy! Nice! I hope so. It was me. A female craftsman who calls herself an inventor came to your door eagerly and enigmatically introducing you to her latest research project. She assured you that the development had reached its final stage and that she just needed a little more sponsorship to complete this unprecedented great invention, an instrument capable of unveiling secrets beyond the starry sky. We're rolling 12 dice, and we need 5 to complete the search. Wow. Please! That's 5. That's 7, actually. Moved by Mahir's words, you give her a significant sponsorship. The mysteries of the firmament, the celestial abode of the divine. You aspire, you crave, you anxiously await the day Mahir completes her work. Mahir has completed the project. She shows you a complex and magnificent instrument with intricate patterns conforming to some natural logic and rhythm. Through the through the lens, you peer into the distant starry sky. The timeless gleam of faraway stars captured in your eyes, while Mahir's excitement voice echoed in your ears. I knew it. You know, I always felt that we are all governed by a force, just like these stars, moving in definite trajectories. I want to discover the laws governing that force, governing everything. That is my dream. I think people call that force, God. You reply instinctively. The realm of God is quietly shedding its veil of mystery. Now you have gleaned it. In the future, you will reach it. The mirror to the stars. An audience with the Vizier, Abdul sends another servant, summoning you to his residence. It may not be that urgent, but he does not like being ignored. You suspect Abdul has come to see you about Murtaz, and you are correct. Somehow, that coward has found the audacity to threaten vengeance against the Sultan. A drunken boast, perhaps, but Abdul, ever the Sultan's most faithful servant, will never tolerate such treason. He has chosen you to teach Murtaz a lesson he will never forget, and we got an opportunity. People are still willing to come under your roof and share your words, promises, and opportunities. I have not dispatched anybody to manage my estate, but people always fall for lies told through stone and metal. They fixate on the sculptures, fences, and gilded columns, mistaking them for unshackled proof of your credibility and influence. I'm sorry, nobody wants to rent my room. We're at the grand game. So noisy. We got another intuition. Something noteworthy. Fuck. No. A river that flowed through the territories of two nobles suddenly changed its course recently. Wow. Now it flows through one noble's land, but it hardly through the others. The latter presented this larger piece of land in exchange, this matter to the Sultan, requesting an adjustment of their land borders. He is willing to cede a larger piece of land in exchange for the area where the river flows. The Sultan asked what you think about this matter. We should respect the river's will. People without the river are very pitiful. Leave everything to the blade, I say. People without the river are very pitiful. We should respect the river's will. The river has a mind of its own. Since the river is changing course, it shows that it's tired of that noble, right? Nice. When you say that, the noble is furious, while the other noble laughs happily. He nonchalantly walks to your side and chats casually. From now on, he will be your ally in court. As for the one who loses the river, his territory will soon wither, and he himself will naturally not appear in court, causing trouble for you. That gave me an influence. We're at the bookstore buying some books. We got a Jungle. New rifle. We're rolling 2. We finally got it, but... Alright, it's a new day. And nothing has happened, thank God. Celebrity. Reach 5 influence points on a single run. Find a silver quality renovation in your home. Your mom. Zaki's request. We're still exploring the oases and searching for remains. Jungle gives me survival and stealth. That could be good for, Zephyr. Pure thoughts. The head empty, pure thoughts only. How dare the worm. You can handle this yourself. You take Abdul's hint. He wants you to kill Murtaz, the prancing fool who dares claim vengeance against the Sultan, but more pressing is the question, how does he plan to do it? What gave the coward the nerve to rebel? You should find him, see if his newfound courage has any worth, any value you might claim for yourself. A private meeting as well. Our daughter is back in our hand, and we are a mirror to the stars. I would like to study this. We might not do it now, but eventually. Build the observatory! We gotta do something with all this gold. After the expansion, the respective treasures will produce corresponding rewards at a certain rate. Perhaps this counts as an extravagance, enough to break a Sultan card. If we get an extravagance, we can use a bronze extravagance on it. So I think we'll save that for now. Maybe, we'll see. What is my card, by the way? What is my Sultan card? Oh, that's right. It is a bronze extravagance. Okay, we're gonna save that until the end. We're not gonna... Well, but expanding your estate is also really nice. Lumeria, you're a very wise person. Why don't you why don't you take a jab at managing the estate? No, you can't. You're not a noble. I hate you. My daughter is stupid. Vacant room. The grand game. We will send ourselves. No. We're gonna have to do the winery. I can send Lumera to go talk to him. So I will go and face the judgment, and then I will send Lumera to go talk to Rabbah. Rabbah. How dare the worms? Nobody's going to the bookstore today. I need my people back. I need my people back, dude. I need my people back. A book in the desert. Jungle is stealth and survival, right? Let's study it. Let's see what it's gonna be. Jungle is gonna be... Yeah, it's just gonna give you survival and stealth. Excellent. That's not too bad. How's the equipment merchant looking? Same as it ever was. Oh, keep forgetting we have to do Zaki's request. After the last training is determined that you are trustworthy again. Agree, choose, ignore it, please note. Okay. Well... He still has one tick, so... What's your... You're at 4. We have 2 turns until the Sultan takes a nap. Takes a fat nap. Exploring the unknown oases, the cartographer Manal brings you her latest discovery tracks, faint but unmistakable, hinting at an uncharted oases. She found the signs too late. Her supplies were already spent, she could not go further. Regret and excitement war in her voice as she urges you to sponsor or even join her expedition. She swears the rewards will surpass your wildest imaginings. We need to roll 3 success dice. We are rolling a 9. In the vast expanses, can you find the tracks covered by wind and sand? And we did. Your sponsorship compensates for her last shortcoming. Fuck you, girl. Just when despair threatens to take hold, a hint of green emerges on the golden horizon. You would mistake it for a mirage if not for the distant murmur of water. It is a miracle Manal clings to you in exhilaration before breaking away, racing toward the unknown oases. A small clan dwells here. They welcome you with open arms, offering their strongest spirits, their finest lambs. You return home with laughter in your throat and blessings at your back. Before long, the tale of your journey spreads across the city. Aziz got a physique. We unlocked the Chartel Oasis. Well, it's a new arrival. Manar has decreased our opposition, and we've gained a renown. All right. Do I want a question? Of course, Graham. Of course. Went to see the Discord, but I don't want to get you don't want to get Discord. It's slow, but they do end up posting once in a while. If you know how to stay off the weird folk. Yeah, that's true. There's a couple of weird boys in the Discord. That is true. Someone comes to your door, claiming to be the owner of the vineyard you attacked that day. He wants to talk. He does not appear to bear you ill will. This gloomy man is not here to assign blame. He introduces himself as the brother of Lady Fatuna's late husband. And with her husband's sudden passing, the widow has inherited a fortune. Those properties rightfully shouldn't belong to her. He fidgets with the ring on his thumb, while giving you a meaningful look. He proposes collaboration, using Fatuna's trust in you to lure her out and kidnap her. Afterward, you would receive half the property, an exceedingly generous reward. Greed flares up in your mind. The man narrows his eyes, pleased, and sets a small vial of sleeping draught upon your table. A simple thing for you, isn't it? He coos. She trusts you. And she does. Fatuna trusts you. Oh, how she trusts you. Your conscience stirs uncomfortably. He gave me sleeping draught. Although you are still hesitating, this hesitation has already betrayed you to the owner of the winery. He smiles and leaves you the drugs, believing you will make a wiser and more beneficial choice. But will you? Will you betray Fatuna? I will not betray Fatuna. Fatuna is a funny name, so, especially Fat Tuna. You went to Walmart to get the wall? You bought the whole wall? Damn. Left the mart, bought the wall. Man, it's just like an open air market now. Explodes the plot. You find Fatuna and inform the poor woman about the plot. Thank you for telling me this. Fatuna presses her lips together and sighs slowly. She actually knows the intentions of the winery owner. The man covets her and her wealth. Fatuna despises him and even hates him. Taking a deep breath, she looks straight into your eyes and resolutely says, "Can you kill him for me?" Her tone is calm and restrained, unwilling to show any hint of cowardice. I am willing to pay more than whatever he promised you. You agreed to her request. Now it's only a matter of waiting time. Waiting for the right time. We're gonna manage the estate. A little gold goes a long way, and we got half of what we needed, which is excellent. Not too bad. 3 gold. The grand game. Who did we send again? Insider information. Another fatigue. We sent ourselves another intuition. We're collecting these cards, man. We are collecting these cards. Your deeds seem to have been rewarded. Note, mysterious aids surrounding you. Event, mysterious assistance has appeared. In recent years, the poor climate has led to poor harvests. Many emaciated and starving refugees have flocked to the capital. Someone suggested to you to host a public charity event, providing them some food to fill their bellies, while also enhancing your renown. Your renown. So this is the Day of Charity. Pure thoughts. We can get a pure thought. Interesting, interesting. There's also a charted oasis that I would like to study and see what comes of that. Methinks. Maggie has something to say. What's going on with her? I'm not sure what that exclamation point means. Mysterious assistance. Insert card. Any card? A tiring day is about to end as you walk through the shadows of the Sultan's palace. Walls ready to return home. A woman in white blocks your way. The snow-white linen covers her face, while her bony hands and flowing silver hair appear even paler, piercing her eyes in the dark. Do you need help? She asks with a slight appreciation. This is what you deserve. Whether she is camouflaging as a moral to hide her identity or an emissary of sacred power, you raise a request. We also have 1 day for God's blessing. You must demonstrate sincerity to the priests. So, gold? 5 gold! One seeking blessings or curse removal. Curse removal requires 5, blessings require 10. Money collected by the order is generally non-refundable. 10 gold for a blessing, you say. Zaki's request. I'm gonna send myself for Zaki. After the last training, he was determined that you are trustworthy. This time, he has come to you again. You want to hear his other requests. At a certain court meeting, Zaki witnessed your heated debate with the ministers while recounting it. Zaki's eyes were full of admiration. Can you teach me how you did it? You were intrigued and agreed to his request. Zaki wants to improve his social skills to help his mother, and you argue with others in court soon. You thought 3 places to train this young man. Choose one. Probably communication. Learning sociability, and I can do it whenever. That's gonna be tough. I think I have sociability. Yeah, I've got 2 though. Damn, that's gonna be tough. What's going on with Maggie? She's got something she wants to do, but I don't know what. Is she cursed at all? No? We should give her a sword. How dare the worms! We're obviously gonna go to Murtaz and try and knock his teeth out. Zaki is a noble, correct? Yes. Zaki, please manage our estate, thank you. Manage the estate with our daughter. Mysterious assistance. Grand game. Send Maggie. I've never lost an argument. She's right. We do want to hope for exoneration eventually. Aziz and Anal. Anal, would you like to go to the bookstore? Aziz, what can you do, buddy? Would you like God's blessing? No, it's 10 gold, though. Jesus. Day of Charity. 5 gold to do a Day of Charity. You can break the Rock Tier Bloodshed or Carnality card. Rock Tier Bloodshed or Carnality. Breaking Carnality is very funny, but should you really do this? Bloodshed goes crazy. Jesus Christ. Aziz, no, we're gonna donate some gold. No, we need the gold for the... Well, let's get it out of the way, I think. Oh, I forgot to put the vacant room in the managing the estate. What's your sociability? None? Physique 4 goes crazy. I don't really want a blessing. That's a lot of gold, so I'm gonna skip on that. Hope for exoneration I still would like to do to get another noble. Getting another noble is really good. Oh boy, we still need to do private meeting, and eventually, at the end of execution day, I do need enough gold to build that observatory. Let's see it. Oh, everything's gonna be one, it's all one tick. Exclamation means you can put Maggie into me, thanks? Oh, thank you, Cat. Sorry, I didn't read that in time. Shoot. How far you think your YouTube's going? Well, I would like to at least have like 1,000 subscribers by the end of the year. So, at least that far. That's a lot of cards now, yeah. You take Abdul's hint. He wants you to kill Murtaz, the prancing fool who dares claim vengeance against the Sultan, but more pressing is the question, how does he plan to do that? What gave the coward the nerve to rebel? You should find him. See if his newfound courage has any worth, any value you might claim for yourself. When you visit Murtaz's residence again, you find it completely changed. The living room is covered by tapestries with strange, totemic embroideries. Lanterns flicker in the sunless room. A neurotic fervor gleams in Murtaz's shifty eyes. He does not even notice your arrival, mumbling in prayers that you can barely make out. Words like condemnation and sultan. It seems he has no intention of rebellion. This coward has placed all his hope or revenge on some obscure deity. How awfully disappointing. Now you are faced with a choice. Will you kill him and report back to the Vizier, or spare this poor soul? I got an omen. Kill him. You decide to kill this pathetic person and end the despair and pain he dares not end. Event, End the Pain has appeared. We're managing our estate. Me when I'm managing my estate. I get nothing, dude! No! No one knocks on the door. Have you lost the favor of the city? Oh, people always fall for lies told through stone and metal. They fixate on the sculptures. S3 gold. Frequent appearances in the palace are as necessary as water. Another insider information. The Sultan is now out. The Sultan should be now clocked out, maybe? I'm not sure. Maggie got us an opportunity. Go to sleep, dude. Take a nap. Take a hike. we can still do it. Okay. We're headed to the bookstore where we're getting a nomadic life. Rolling dice. We're never gonna pique the interest of the guy of the other dude buying the book. Oh. A bored noble in the city sent his 2 slaves into the desert, betting on which slave would live longer. Would it be the strong man who had a lost arm, or the weak woman? Stop inhumane. Force nobles to join the game. That's very funny. I'm gonna bet on the guy with the arm. Infamy +1, renown -1. Only 1 arm left. He could still do many things, but instead, he did nothing and simply waited for death. Those who bet on him winning stomped their feet in anger, accusing the noble of rigging the game. Under everyone's pressure, the noble had no choice but to return all the bets. Thankfully, although you joined an evil pastime, at least you didn't lose any money. +1 infamy, -1 renown. Very good. Day of charity. Initiate a public relief effort to provide food for the starving victims, not only filling their stomachs, but also enhancing your renown. The displaced people, those who can't get enough to eat, line up at your porridge tent, gratefully chanting your name with appreciations. In that time, everyone knows of your fame. I got another pure thought. We love to see it, don't we, folks? Hello, Battery Acid. What's up? You're screen sharing with your friend right now? You're gonna watch me shoot a hooker in the head or whatever? Renown, infamy, influence, notoriety, and insight. We are leveling up, as they say. Alright, there's quite a bit to do. The equipment merchant has shifted. A small round shield gives me a combat. Standard military scimitar, 2. A regular scimitar, also 2. Very funny. Full armor gives me 4 physique. Huge gemstone necklace is 3 charisma. Full armor is 20 gold. End the pain. We're gonna be executed in 4 days, so we still have quite a bit of time. Zaki is in the court. Very funny. Learning sociability. We don't have Zaki. He's in court right now. Maggie, what's up, girl? Low-key starving? Gotcha, Graham. My love is my steadfast ally. Considering your needs, your wife takes out a dowry. Maggie comes to you with her close mates, who carry a beautiful and heavy wooden box, and you recognize it as Maggie's dowry chest. She opens the box and grabs a few velvet pouches filled with heavy gold coins. I wish I could help you more, my love. Take these, at least don't worry about gold coins today. Maggie can have used these shiny little things to get beautiful silk, luxurious jewelry, and exquisitely decorated sitting room, but she chooses to give them to you. Don't refuse or I'll be angry, but don't do anything to make me sad or I'll be angry too. Maggie says this with a smile, but her eyes aren't smiling. That's 5 gold. That's 5 gold, baby! We're up to 20 gold. We got our economy back up and running. The House of Delights. Still don't care for it. Mysterious assistance. We're going to insert ourself, of course. End the pain. Use the bloodshed card, but it would change the nature of this action. Anyone can kill him. Anyone at all. Murtaz's life can be used to break a bronze or stone bloodshed card. We're gonna need a bloodshed card first, and we don't have one, so Murtaz will not die. We can hope for exoneration, but the grand game is afoot. Learning sociability. What's your sociability, Lumeria? 2 charisma is not too bad, but Zaki is not here. We can hope for exoneration. Nobody's managing the estate. Shucks. Aw, shucks. I forgot. Nobody's managing the estate right now. We're grand gaming it. Which is way more important, to get the Sultan out of here. Let's see. Bookstore. Lumeria. Head down to the bookstore for me. Lumera, rather. I hate to leave people on the board. I do like doing stuff with them. Hello. Hello, Nariko. What's up? Hawoo. What's up, man? Hawoo, hawoo. So sad. So sad. We can go to the prison. We can send Aziz into the prison. See if he's got something to say. There we go. Alright, that's okay. Yeah. Oh, I'm ready to level up some of these cards, man. We've gotten so many now. Mirror of the Star. I'm ready to start building out the Mirror of the Stars. I would also like to start reading some of these books, but there's just no time. I need another noble. Maybe buying the noble would be good so we can start reading books. Twin be proud my cat just laid his head on me? Aww. Very cute, battery acid. Very cute. Be sure to throw him across the room as hard as you can. A tiring day is about to end. As you walk through the shadows of Sultan's palace walls, ready to return home, a woman in white blocks your way. The snow-white linen covers her face, while her bony hands and flowing silvery hair appear even paler, piercing your eyes in the dark. Do you need help? She asks with a slight appreciation. This is what you deserve. Whether she is camouflaging as a mortal to hide her identity, or an emissary of sacred power, wouldn't you raise a request? Thank you. What? No! You hope things go more smoothly for yourself in the future. That night, you had a strange dream. The details are unclear, but it was pleasant. Even an auspicious dream, and it was about you. We gained a sociability and a physique. People are still willing to come under your roof and share words, promises, and opportunities. I did not dispatch anybody to manage the estate. The grand game. More insider information. The absurdity of endless debates and debacles has left the Sultan thoroughly exhausted. Time to find new fun. We gain an influence. And an omen. Get out of here, dude. I gotta combine these cards. We're in prison again. You choose to talk to him. Hey, you came just in time. A prisoner jailed for embezzling a large fortune has a friendly smile, not losing his noble affection even in prison. Listen, I'm truly innocent. I have proof. Can you do me a favor? He gives you a name, entrusting you to find this person in the dark alley, where there's evidence that can clear him. Rest assured, I won't let you go to this trip for nothing. Once the task is complete, I'll give you 10 gold as a reward. I swear on my ancestors' honor. We'll see. We at the bookstore. We at the bookstore of squares and circling it. We're at the bookstore squaring our circles, rolling 1 dice, never doing this quest. Alright, let's see what the next day brings. Hopefully nothing. Hopefully it's a clear day today. Maggie seems to want to tell me something. Insert her into methinks. Oh no, there's stuff to do. At nightfall, you are sitting by the window, worrying about the Sultan card. A pair of warm and soft hands rest on your shoulders. What a cruel fate. What a terrifying thing. Why should it be borne by you? Maggie says softly while gently massaging your shoulders. There are so many scoundrels in the Empire, so many impatient to harm others, but why must he force you into this game? Well, let me get a drink. You cover her hands with yours, turning to meet her gaze. Her beautiful eyes are full of worry and love. You kiss by the window, alleviating the worries about the future. At least at this moment, you have a partner who loves truly. Something even the Sultan has never had, such enormous happiness. You gain a card, a sense of happiness. A sense of fulfillment, I suppose. We have a lot to do. Squares and circles gives me 2 wisdom. That's a good one. That's a really good one. I definitely want more wisdom. For sure, dude. For sure. And a sense of happiness. Good memories of the past can help resolve today's resentments. Very good. We have a 1 tick on the foreign merchant. He is a taming Bradoon. Generously sponsored by Chinese text. This masterwork gold Bradoon subdues even the wildest beasts. Oh, that could be good. Ooh, 20 gold though. Ooh, maybe not. Oh, I should send somebody to collect this gold. My lease agreement, Zaki? Zaki, you still want to learn though, buddy, don't you? Zaki, go collect my gold. The foreign merchant Baharat has rented a vacant shop under your name to conduct some small business. Successfully collected 3 gold coin per your contract with Baharat. Alright, let's take a look. End the pain. We are not going to be doing that one. Fratricide is interesting. Batuna, Rabbah. We need combat, prowess, God's blessing we don't want. Let's hope for exoneration. You must meet the Sultan in person. Shucks. Private meeting. I have Zaki as a noble, so we can send Maggie, as well as Anal. No. Lumera. Lumera, search the vacant room. We're going to fratricide. No, not yet. We're going to hope for exoneration. No. Yes. Yes. Dark Alley informant is interesting. Just pay, no credits. Yes. We're eventually going to hit this private meeting. I'm not sure when, though. Probably, maybe tomorrow? So, I guess we want to do fratricide, then? Oh, intelligence. If we have supportive intelligence, we'll have a better chance of winning. Interesting. Okay. Use a bloodshed card to escape scrutiny. Interesting. Huh. I'm not sure. Hello, Rain. What's up? You moved over to TikTok with your friend? Gotcha, Joker. And the pain. If we have a bloodshed card, though, we would probably want to use it to end the pain. This is tough. Fratricide is good to get it out of the way. I'm not gonna... we have plenty of influence and renown. I'm okay with a little more infamy and notoriety. Certain consumables can come in handy. The support of intelligence. Your mom's an intelligence. How about a sense of happiness? Jungle, jungle. That's not even a stat. What do you mean intelligence? It might be a stat for all I know. We're probably fine. Fratricide. Dark Alley Informant, Learning Sociability. Hope for Exoneration. Bookseller. Enal, head to the bookseller for me, baby. To redeem them, or what? Kill them? special cell. Perhaps someone will want to see this prisoner. We have another noble. Oh yeah, he's going for... Oh, we don't have Headless Dragon. Damn, that's a pain in the ass. Maybe next turn. We have... Sociability is gonna be tough. Bathhouse, Equipment Merchant, House of Delights, Fratricide, those are all taken. God's Blessing is expensive. Hope for Exoneration, do we have to send ourselves? Yeah, we have to meet with the Sultan personally. We can send Zaku, I think. I have to attend the meeting as well. Okay. Shoot, dude. How am I doing? I'm doing good, Nariko. How are you doing, man? How's it been? How have the streams been? Are you doing better? Managing the estate. Let's take a look. That's 4 dice. We got 1. Whatever, dude. 2 gold. It's okay. Get out of here. You wait for the perfect opportunity and you find it. You find him, brother of Lady Fatuna's late husband, lost in exciting fantasy of all the wealth is about to inherit, defenseless in the House of Delights. We have to roll 2, and we're rolling a 9. We got a 3. 3 of 9? Fuck, dude, that's awful. The man is a little drunk. He stumbles toward the silken canopy, the sweet anticipation building by the second. In a moment like this, no one would wear the clumsy weight of armor. No one would keep a blade at hand. An opportunity. You killed him cleanly, and cut off his head without even alerting the prostitute behind the curtain. Well, this greedy man will no longer be able to covet property that does not belong to him. There's criminal evidence. You bring the news of the vineyard owner's death to Fatuna. The shadow that has loomed over her for so long finally dissipates. She exhales, slow and deep, and a relieved smile flickers across her lips. She thanks you and pays you handsomely. Fatuna steps closer, her fingers brush against your armor, wiping away a smear of blood. She asks you softly if you are hurt. You lower your gaze and tell her the blood is not yours, that you are well. Yet she does not release your wrist. Something unspoken coils between you. You wonder if you should allow it to grow. Passion. Even in this twisted game, there are those who would desire you. It might be love, yet... It might not be love, yet it is hunger, a yearning, a seed of chaos. Fatuna defends you. The commotion at House of Delights spreads through the noble circles like wildfire. The nobles murmur, disapproving of your crude interference into the affairs. Fatuna stands before them fearless, denouncing her brother-in-law's insolence and praising your righteous aid. But the crowd sees only the curve of her lips, the weight of her wealth. As for the man who sought to ruin her, well, he has only done what any man would have done in this place. +1 notoriety. And -1 influence. My influence, no! You streamed on Monday, so there's that, but mentally I'm in the case where I just buy for myself and drift off in thought. Dang, Nariko, that's tough, man. Oh, you've been going through it, huh? Yeah. We at the bookstore getting our scout training manuals on. Ooh, we got it! The book in your hand piques the other's interest. They discuss some topics with the book, but you gained real-world information from it. A secret, if you will. In the past, bookstores used to be places, escape-filled with stories and fiction. But now, there's something more. After returning from hunting, you accidentally discovered a wounded white rhino resting by the river. What should you do? Now that the news of the discovery of a new oasis has spread, who will decide what to do with the land? Undertow has appeared. Passion rekindled. Rekindle Fatuna's passion. I want to say something else. We're fucking, dude. We're fucking. That's what she wants from me. We're fucking. A private meeting. These are both... Ooh, and the pain will not happen. Headless Dragon is here. Headless Dragon has arrived. We love to see it. What is this? Combine convictions of the same tier to create an upgraded conviction. Gimme, we have a ton of insider information to get through. Execution day is tomorrow. Criminal evidence. -3 wisdom, -3 sociability. A damning piece of evidence that will lead to an inevitable reckoning. That's tough. What shall I do? Methinks this card will do. Destroy the evidence. You think perhaps it's best to get rid of the evidence in your hand as soon as possible. We need wisdom and stealth. We can bring ourselves the piece of evidence, operational funding, and an ally to destroy the evidence. And a consumable to assist. Perform a stealth and wit check. We bring ourselves, which we only have wisdom, the evidence, a little gold. our ally, who is not here right now, but eventually will be after he's done searching the remains. And then probably, I think we have not insider information, but maybe opportunity, intuition maybe, who knows. One of them. Alright, let's take a look. We can't end the pain, Headless Dragon is already taken, hope for exoneration is kind of what I'd like to do. Noble down. Zaki is still here, though. I haven't read these at all. Someone has spotted a white rhino near a lush watering hole in the wild, seemingly injured. Time is of the essence, or the white rhino might run away. Be carefully prepared before you act. If you fail, the white rhino will escape. You can avoid direct confrontation with the white rhino by passing a stealth check. If you go in person, maybe you can place a carnality card into it. Go yourself or dispatch a follower. Go yourself or dispatch a follower. Break a conquest card or a carnality card. Certain consumables can come in handy in combat. Carnality sounds insane, dude. What are you're gonna eat the white rhino? And the undertow. An oasis discovered by you and the cartographer Manal seem to have aroused the interest of the Sultan's shadowy machinations are at work, pushing everything into the abyss, and you are powerless to stop them. You can act preemptively or ignore it, but in any case, nobody can change the Sultan's mind. Maybe you can use a conquest card, but... well, I'm gonna beat him to it? No way. Sort my salads so I get all my characters up front. There we go. Dark Alley Informant still going. Private meeting we're eventually gonna have to get around to. Maggie wants to manage the estate. Oh. I think that was my headphones. Yes, my headphones are dead. Let me switch real quick. Me when I've been using my headphones all day. Oh, ew, the audio quality is gross. Hang on. I gotta switch it anyway so you guys can hear it. Let me see, how do you do this? This one? That one's also very gross. There we are. The music stopped. Maggie and Lumera. And the vacant room. Yes. At your command, my lord. We don't actually need to send anybody to the front right now. That was a weird sortition. Click to sort hand. By any means necessary? By any means necessary. Your headphones work on battery? Yeah, they're wireless. I bought 2 pairs of, like, really cheap... ally to destroy. 2 allies to destroy the evidence. Oh. Who has stealth and wisdom? I mean, he does. Zephyr does. Zephyr has wisdom and stealth. He's clean with it. He's clean with it, as they say. Let me save. The music stopped, so I'm gonna have to turn on my own music. There we go. Plants vs. Zombies. Perfect. Bathhouse bookstore. Is there anything I need to send a noble to do? Excuse me. Well, I haven't been to the bathhouse in a while. He only has 1 sociability. And then I guess Aziz gets to go to the bookstore. That's it, huh? Lots of books to read. Lots of things to learn. Oh, there's a null. Why weren't you at the front, girl? Girl, why weren't you at the front? Shucks. Let the day roll on. Oh, there we go. News in the bathhouse. The warm flow of water soothes your tense nerves. Let's see it. We have to roll the one perfectly. Whoa, what a roll, dude. What a roll. Test your charisma and your sociability. We got Mystique. Ooh. Hope for exoneration. Plan to bring a small gift and try to subtly probe the Sultan's opinion on the unfortunate soul who dared to confront him openly, and ended up in prison, still unable to escape. You respectfully offer the coins to the Sultan. The Sultan rubs the coins you offered, seemingly recalling the person you mentioned. Ah, I remember now. I was hating him for a suitable bloodshed card. A cruel smile tugs at the Sultan's lips. Then he waves his hand dismissively. Lucky him, you're playing the game now. You get to decide. You prostrate before the Sultan, feeling a sense of shared hardship and relief. Thankfully, the Sultan was already over with the game when you jumped out to rebuke him. The Sultan's forgiveness. A child was swept away by the sandstorm, disappearing without a trace, but you did not give up searching, dead or alive. The search took a long time, and through the trials of the sandstorm, both sides came to understand one another. They present you with a treasure, a symbol of this friendship forged through hardship. No, Abdul is repulsed by the lack of news from you, feeling that his prestige as Vizier is being challenged. You don't know what he did, but during that time you became the subject of whispers in the court. I've suffered another slander. No, influence -1. Fuck. That's because I didn't have a bloodshed card. We're managing our estate. We rolled a 2. Not too bad. Ooh, and an extra 3. A lavishly dressed man suddenly appeared at your door, gesturing to indicate he was an exiled foreign prince and hoping for your support to return home, promising a reward afterwards. Whether or not there would be a reward, you knew there was definitely a trick. Dog eat dog, use him. You needed to spread your good reputation. What could be better than supporting a real foreign prince? You came up with a plan. First, you told the swindler you had seen through his scheme, but wouldn't expose him. You would host a great feast to entertain him, then send him on a distant journey. You teach him noble tricks to ensure that he wouldn't be caught out, and he had split the money he conned with you. Fortunately, his acting didn't disappoint. 3 gold, 1 influence. Look at us, dude. Headless dragon, we're combining. More insider information. We're at the bookstore. We got Battles at Night, which is a silver, which goes crazy. Very good. Hello, Smeepy Flare. What's up? What's up? Someone has come to your door hoping to see you. Event Project Investment 2 has appeared. No, brother, really? It's execution day, lads. It's time to build out this observatory. There is nothing else to do. Don't read the extravagance. We want to read the... The Mirror of the Stars. We are building out this observatory. It's going to cost us ourselves... No, it's going to cost us, actually, 5 gold. And, of course, our extravagance. Very good. That solves that. Battles at Night is going to get us what? You need 3 wisdom, and you'll get 2 stealth and 3 combat. That's not too bad. Not too bad. Project investment is tough. Dark Alley Informant, the Undertow is being learned. Trial of the Wolf King. The Wolf King has emerged in the prairies, rumored to possess human-like wisdom. That will be tough. Private meeting we'd still want to go to, and the private project investment 2. Headless Dragon needs to be studied. We have 1 more insider information before we can get a gold insider information. God bless. Battles at Night. No. Manage the estate. Bookstore. Project investment 2. Let's take a look. That's going to cost us 5 more gold, and we want a wise follower. Wisdom lays the foundation. We're going to skip that, and I think I have a book for wisdom, or learning wisdom, so I'm going to look for that again. Nomadic life, there we go, of squares and circles, I think. Because we definitely want the wisdom boost. You need 3 wisdom to learn 2 wisdom. Shucks. Is there like a cheaper one? The Sultan's Forgiveness. What's going on here? Something. Oh yeah, we gotta get rid of this criminal evidence as well, eventually. Not that one. Jungle, maybe? No, it's definitely survival. Do I have dignity? Might be it. Pure thoughts only. One sociability, that's still pretty good. Mystique. Ooh. Prevent the Royal Library. Probably more books. Well, we freed our boy, and we got a bracelet. Combat and survivability. Might as well throw it on ourselves. Wouldn't hurt, I guess. Let me think. We definitely need to be more learned. This is tough, though. Because there are some stats we just don't have, you know? We have 1 wisdom. We have a lot of combat. We actually have 3 sociability. What's God's blessing? 15 gold? Not quite what I'm looking for. We haven't sent anybody to manage the estate yet, so... Maggie, please manage my estate. Please manage my estate with a null. Criminal evidence? Let's see if we can't get rid of this criminal evidence. By putting Zephyr in. And maybe Limera. A little more wisdom goes a long way, I think. We want to add the piece of evidence and, of course, the gold. I have no stealth and wisdom, right? Yeah, I'm pretty stupid. And maybe we can throw a stealth. 3 wisdom might be okay. 4 stealth, 4 survival. So let's throw an opportunity, a cheaper opportunity in there, I think. We'll see how this goes. Perform a stealth and wit check. 3 successes will allow you to destroy the evidence if your power is 5 or higher. Only 2 successes are required if it's 10 or higher. Only 1 success is required. Failure has no consequence. Oh, man. Failure has no consequences. I don't know. Let's try it. I want to study a book. There's a lot to do, but I would like to study a book right now. I would like to try and boost my wisdom. Me when I'm reading a book. Stealth and survival is good. Just a flat stealth and survival is always good. Military spear guide. I need more wisdom. Wisdom is really powerful for learning more books. It's compounding. 2 combat, no. Hunter's Tale. I think I can look at the book before I throw it down. Need 2 wisdom for that. 2 stealth, that's really good. Nomadic life. Where's the one that gives me, like... Dignity gives me associability, that's good, but... 2 survivability. Battles at night. 2 stealth. Combat. I don't think any of these. Halcyon Days? Mystery of Mysteries is all magic. Book of the Desert, neither. We need more books. It's as simple as that. We just simply need more books. Everybody here has 1 wisdom. We're all stupid. Project investment requires wisdom and gold. Is the tough one. Let's do the private meeting. A note in a book. And let's see. Aziz, what would you like to do? I don't think I have anything for you. Yeah, that's... I'm ready to see this inventory. Just saw you in my recommendations. You're chill guy, so I subbed. Anyways, have a great day. Thank you, Sneepy, man. Thank you. Your daughter has a pretty helpful special ability, by the way. Oh yeah, that's right. She surpasses all wisdom checks. I forgot, Cat. Wow, I forgot. Or no. She surpasses all wisdom checks for learning. But I want my main character to be learned. For the sake of his throat. This mansion, isolated from the bustle of the city, stands in a silence that feels like no man's land. Beneath the eaves and tree shadows, Nawfal sits alone, reading, no servants in sight. Your arrival does not surprise him, he simply nods at you. He leads you in, then proceeds to speak. This is a disaster, pouring you a mint-infused tea. His voice is low and certain. Everyone will be dragged into a whirlpool of fear and distrust, a life worse than death, especially you, Theodore. To survive this game, you will betray your own morals, killing friends, squandering fortune, trampling faraway lands, disheartening your very wife. Yet, when the game is over, what will you have? The title of Vizier? We both know the Sultan has no need for a wise courtier. Pushing the cup towards you, Nawfal adds in hushed tone. Don't you want to end this game early? Do you have a plan, you ask involuntarily? Should we sever the roots of this calamity? You mean the Sultan? Wait, you're plotting regicide? Despite your candid words, Nawfal calmly and earnestly nods. It's not so easy, but it's our only respite from the Sultan's rule. Speechless for a time, you finally question, how do you plan to do that? It's not I, but us. Maybe even you. Only you have the hope to achieve it, given the powers the Sultan has bestowed upon you, Nawfal explains. We need an army, a means to open the city gates, and a chance to seize the Sultan's magic ring. He articulates the plan in thorough detail, his gaze steady. It feels like the whole plan is haunting in his mind for times immemorable. You suddenly recall your first meeting with him many years ago when he was just a cynical, headstrong youth who repeatedly faced rejection, yet refused to temper his approach. Gradually, Nawfal's household grew increasingly isolated with no one willing to associate with him. You often heard colleagues complaining about him at feasts, mocking him, until eventually they stopped mentioning him altogether. No one could change the Sultan or his rule, and without this voice of opposition, the court was left with only the same terrible unspoken silence. You don't know when he became completely disillusioned with the Sultan, when he began to concoct this almost impossible plan, but you can see that what is hidden in his dark eyes looking at you at this moment is surprisingly hopeful. Ah, hope, what a word. But why? Why did you tell me this? Why do you tell me these? Don't you think I will report it to the Sultan? You have a chance to use these cards to me, don't you? Nawfal gives a wry smile, speaks frankly. I was merely gambling on the idea that you had not yet submitted to the game. As such, you discuss some details until the moon rises. Nawfal waves a goodbye to you, his words lingering in guilt. I'm sorry, I can't help you in public, lest I bid a steadfast investigation into us. Should you need something, send someone toward me to make an arrangement here. You nod in understanding, and so, under the moonlit night, intent to rebel. A hidden covenant was signed as your hands are clasped. Perhaps it is from this night that path of destiny begins to turn another ending. Oh. In the confines of the dark alley, you track down the person mentioned by the prisoner and explain your intention to him. He thinks for a moment before eventually comprehending, aha! So that's the case. You require evidence for Jawad's case, right? But it's not free, and no credit. You have to pay up front. He named a price. 5 gold coins, no more, no less. Although it was frustrating, you still help by paying this money in advance. When we meet again, he hands you a wrapped scroll. Take it to the poor fool. Strange ink even stains his fingers. Looking forward to our next cooperation. You don't want to have anything more to do with these people. Perjury of integrity. We're managing our estate. Rolling dice. Very good. Gold is not the most important thing. Matters to you still respected. 3 gold. Modest amount. We're combining our intrigue. Ooh, insider information. A bookstore business. We've gained behind the veil of sand. We will not be rolling a 2. Classic. We're building the observatory. Cling tight as the stars spin. The celestial globe is installed. It will spin with the sun, moon, and stars, creating records for wise men yet to come and interpret. The mirror of stars. +1, whatever that is. Our extravagance is shattered. Income, for real. You'll love to see it, folks. You'll love to see it. We are moving. Dude, this game is fun as hell. Rhythms of change in the stars. Oh, and we're gonna try and destroy the evidence. You think perhaps it's best to get rid of the evidence in your hand as soon as possible. Destroy the evidence. We're rolling 6 dice, not too bad. But you need at least 3 successes. That's it. We've done it. Destroy evidence. You successfully destroyed the evidence. I'm glad that that worked out. She holds up the wooden box. Your Grace, please tap on the card box to draw. You're next. I'm scared. Oh, stone bloodshed. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. That's so easy. Oh, bronze bloodshed, my bad. 2 combat. You'll love to see it. Bloodshed kills a teammate, I think, and conquest is something different. Injured white rhino, trail of the Wolf King. We have 3 new ticks. 1 is needed. Headless Dragon. I have one I would like to combine, which is Insider Information. That's going to be a gold or a silver Insider Information. We have quite a bit to look at here. Namely, the Intent to Rebel, which is now a silver. Collect 3 Intents to Rebel, and then maybe then. Very good. The Change of the Dynasty. Wow. The Sultan has the army, a powerful magic ring, and he himself is said to be an almost invincible warrior. You certainly need a strong army, swords, and magic to oppose him, but to end the old dynasty and create a new one, such task must always be achieved by conviction. You need a conviction or a conquest card no less than gold tier. Gold conquest card or a conviction. This is a conviction. This is indeed a conviction. You need to find ways to collect or upgrade these convictions that can oppose the Sultan. In the worst case, you can use the gold conquest card to challenge the Sultan. Choose the convictions carefully, as these will become the foundations of a new future and cannot be changed. The bronze shield is the Sultan's army, which is of 15 strength. The storm riders are of 15 strength, the camel riders. The winged cavalry, we need an army. The golden blade legions of the Sultan, the lion riders of the Sultan, the warriors of steel, the iron crest, pet vipers, and the croc guards. Your resolve, at least a gold tier conviction of rebellion or conquest card. Maybe we will invest into strength then. Maybe we will invest into so much strength that we just tear through the whole of his army and then him. That would be interesting, wouldn't it? Now, that was us trying to march for war. Perjury of integrity. Let's see what this is about. Methinks. Nothing. This is evidence. Behind the Veil of Sand is a book. Behind the Veil of the Yellow Sands will provide us with nothing. Grants you +1 wisdom. Well, I mean, don't mind if I do. I have to. Confession. In the place of accumulated sin, confess your transgressions to the priests, cleansing your soul and faith. Choose the appropriate confessor or object requiring purification. Faith in the Immaculate Purity, 3 gold. Choose confessor or object for purification. Confession accumulates piety. So the church is out this way, which is very funny. And then the observatory. The celestial globe rolled slowly, and on tight sheet of copper with steel needles and rollers, intricate shapes were embossed, ones that might be the traces of truth, or the trajectories of destiny. Astronomy observed will be obtained after 7 days. We also have the rhythms of change. Wow, the moon wanes and waxes and the world shifts in accordance. Used as intelligence, it can provide 5 magic, 5 stealth, and 3 reroll opportunities. You can also think more on this potential use. Maybe we will. That's a very powerful card. Jesus. A rare astronomical phenomenon feels like it can be used in ways as intelligence. The phases of the moon connect with all things. If you comprehend the mysteries within, you certainly might see a deeper dimension of the world. Alternatively, you can analyze it with paper, pen, and numbers. Science. Thus spoke the great Mahir. Open insight, conduct research. Let's open Insight. There we are. Yay, another Insight. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Battles at Night, that's a very strong book. It's a very strong book. Battles at Night, you say? You need 3 wisdom to learn, 3 combat, and 2 stealth. The bloodshed, an intent to rebel. Wow wee woo. Wow woo wee woo wow. We're learning right now, so there's not really much to do, which is nice, which is really nice. There's stuff over here, but this requires a lot of intelligence and survival, and the injured white rhino requires a accumulation of quite a few stats. Project investment through 2 requires wisdom and gold. Lumera ignores prerequisites that may be for reading a book. That's very good. All prerequisites? All prerequisites? Any prerequisites. That's crazy. She's so clean with it, isn't she? Legalize murder? Looks like an endgame? Yeah, it does. It looks like one of the endings. What seems to be the officer problem? Battles at Night. Learning sociability. Does anybody have sociability? No, I'm the only guy with sociability, so Zaki is gonna have to hold on to it for just a little longer while I figure out what I'd like to do. Maggie's gonna manage the estate. Might as well throw Zephyr in there for fun. Battles at Night. News in the bathhouse. Zaki can go to the bathhouse. Bookstore and Null will go to the bathhouse. Aziz, you are on your own again, it seems. Unless you'd like to go to Confession, but Confession's expensive. Oh, this is how you move cards around, okay. When enabled, auto-sort new cards from the previous day. Yeah. I think that's good. Oh, Bloodshed. Bloodshed, I found a lot of cards for Bloodshed. Going Bloodshed's gonna be very easy, I think. We just have to find somebody to kill. Drinking tonight you are. Bye, Armored, I guess. Alright, Armored, thanks for stopping in, man. The oasis discovered by you and the cartographer Manal seems to have aroused the interest of the Sultan. Shadowy machinations are at work, pushing everything into the abyss, and you are powerless to stop them. You did not take advantage of the situation. You wait in endless torment until news reaches you. The Sultan's army flattened the new oasis and brought back endless wealth. In celebration, the Sultan is throwing a feast in his golden palace for all his courtiers. Amidst the festivities, you spot Manal. Her face bears a bitter smile. With an almost sobbing voice, she says, "I didn't know it would turn out this way." No one can fathom the Sultan's savagery. You are thrown back to the cold winter night of your adventure. It's as if you are again stranded on the empty moor, stalked by night predators, with only the 2 of you guarded by the fire, huddling for warmth. Not much to be done. I just didn't have the card for it, you know? The warm flow of water soothes your tense nerves. In these moments of fatigue and relaxation, people are always more likely to let slip their secrets. In the bathhouse, of course. Nope. That's a fail. Time to test your charisma and sociability. We are managing our estate. Oh, thank God we got a 1. Better than a 0, I guess. 2 gold's better than 1. Something noteworthy happens. Very good. 2 people in the city are arguing. One claims that his neighbor stole his sheep, while the neighbor says that he abandoned the sick lamb. And if not for taking it in and treating it, the lamb would have died in the desert. They ask you to judge who the sheep should belong to. Butcher the sheep and divide the meat. Probably the neighbor, I guess. The money and effort spent treating the sick lamb is enough to persuade you that the sheep should belong to the neighbor. The neighbor thanked you for your fairness and left contentedly with his beloved lamb. I get a renown! Yay! Another headless dragon? Look at this thing. I see. Oh, it's silver, right. Isn't the largest bookstore in town, but it's certainly the most refined. The blood of the longhorn beetle. Ooh, oh! Oh, no, never mind. I thought we rolled 2. My bad for some reason. Looks like you're really enjoying the game. It's good shit, dude. It's good shit. Behind the Yellow Sands. Reading can improve yourself, so develop a habit of reading. You learn a wisdom. You discover the secret of the endless Yellow Sands as well. Oh. It's really good. Alright, it doesn't look like anything has happened, which is nice. The Boundless Sands. Oh my god, behind the Veil of Sand. According to the ancient maps... Oh, strength and survivability, though, so we can definitely go on a... 7? 7?! The party guides needs 4 survival. Aziz, do you have 4 survival? You have 2, buddy. It will take a long time, please be prepared. That's tough. +1 physique. Insider information. Battles at night. I know there's a book that boosts our survivability, though, somewhere in here. But not in 2 turns. I can get 2 extra survival. We can get Aziz 2 extra survival for the night. Unless he doesn't have the wisdom to learn. We have 2 survival, and we might have the wisdom to learn. God's blessing, though. Priests from the Purest Order can dispel evil. Well, they're stupid, so... A change of dynasty. Blood of the Longhorn. It unlocks a mountain depth adventure. Oh, I was not paying attention to the book. I should have read the book. I should have read the book, man. We're at Headless Dragon again, though. Who wants to be combined? Intuition? You got it. Freedom from fear. +1 survival, +1 stealth. +2 survival. It's gonna have to be nomadic life. See if I can't get nomadic life before Boundless Sands exits. Please don't be a wisdom check. It is not. Okay. We can do it. We can do it. We can go on this journey. Warrior to deal with the beasts and bandits needs at least 4 combat. Aziz has 4 survival and 1 combat. Fuck, we can't do everything, can we? Damn it. Alright, well, at least we're getting 2 extra survival then. And a sage, capable of map charting, constellation reading, and distinguishing ancient sites. Wisdom of 4. 5 gold. That's a crazy expedition. This is a crazy expedition, dude. What game am I playing? Hello, Death. Oh god, this is Sultan's, this is the Sultan's game. It's hard to explain. You get cards, and it's kind of like Cultist Simulator. You sort of have to deal with, like, problems one at a time by putting cards in and burning them. But anyway, let's manage our estate. Oh, I forgot to put my vacant room in. Still trying to look for somebody. Oh right, you need a noble for the bathhouse, I forgot. What does blessing do? Seek a blessing or demonstrate sincerity. The equipment merchant. Full armor goes crazy. House of Delights. Mystery of Mysteries is 3 magic halcyon days. You need at least 5 wisdom to read this. 5 wisdom and 3 magic, you get 3 more magic. 1 point of magic. Do I have 1 point of magic? I have no idea where we're gonna get a magic point, by the way. That's gonna be so tough. 3 wisdom to read this to get 3 combat and 2 stealth. That could be good. I want to read as much as possible on my main character. Still only have 2 wisdom, though. Let's see. The prison, we have to talk to him. Aziz, get in there and talk to him. We've got your evidence, buddy. Well, Boundless Sands is over. This is why you read the book before you do it. We're managing our estate. Me when I'm managing my estate. Nice 2 rolls. Love to see it. Got my gold back. Oh, and a new arrival of 3 more gold. prison for nobles of serious criminals. The current level of prison is completely open to me. You choose to talk to him. Sits alone in the corner and it just acknowledges me. That's annoying. We got the evidence, buddy. Oh, I think I have to show it to him. A stone intuition. Excellent. We at the bookstore getting mysteries of essential oils. And... not rolling perfect. Not rolling a nat 2. Nomadic life. Reading can improve yourself, so develop a bit of reading. Learn survival skills. Thanks. Please don't let the Sultan come back just yet. I'm not ready for the Sultan to come back yet. Fuck! He's back! I think I can show him the... what's it called? The evidence. I don't remember what it's called, though. Perjury of integrity? Oh, I guess this is his. Sultan's forgiveness is his. Okay, there we go. So those are gonna go. Let's see. The foreign merchant is back, so I think we can send somebody to collect these taxes. A tapestry of prodigy. Prodigious length. Embroidered with the entire history of a tribe from its birth, this tapestry is unfinished, burned by fire. A dedicated gallery is required to display it in full. You can construct such a luxurious corridor for your estate by placing this in methinks. That's cool. For 10 gold, though. I'm not really looking for prestige right now. This gives me 2 charisma, which is solid. Anybody else? Boundless Sands? No, we can't go. We can slot ourselves in here, but we can't slot anybody else in. We need a warrior with 4 combat. Aziz was supposed to be our warrior, but he has 1 combat. He's just a strong dude. Goodbye. So, if we take ourselves and Zaki to learn sociability, we lose a noble. Nah. Well... yeah, sure. And then we can send Maggie. Send Anal to the bookstore. Oh, what? Do I have to send a noble? Oh, I don't. Okay. Alright, Aziz, go get this. Go get the gold. Thank you, buddy. Still don't know what to do with this vacant room. Nobody's here. The resolution of the current event will not be displayed. Very funny. Oh, I see. I guess we don't need that to be on. Or the grand game. Or bookstore business. Do 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 do. We need more nobles, bro. More nobles. I should have went with the nobles. The slaves are good for filling stuff out, but I need nobles. To rise, one must learn to navigate the court, and the sooner a young man sees the world for what it is, the better. You bring Zaki to the court. Can I roll a 3? I rolled a 2. Well, he's stupid now. There was an incident. You cross paths unintentionally, unfortunately, with an old rival of Zaki's family. The air turns sharp with barbed words and polished contempt. This too is a lesson in politics, an unpleasant one though it may be. He do be learning. Here's the prison for nobles and serious criminals. You gave the perjury of integrity to Jawad. Now I'm innocent, exclaims the prisoner, patting your shoulder and showering you with words of gratitude, but never once mentioning money. He loudly demands the guard's attention and leaves with a cold-faced guard, never to return. When you inquire about him later, you learn that he has been cleared of his charges and is allowed to go home. He died. Why'd they break his card? He died. You inform the guard of the Sultan's forgiveness. The guard opened the cell door, and the tortured prisoner had no strength to say anything to you. Fearing the Sultan might change his mind, the prisoner's mother, after expressing endless gratitude, hurriedly took her son away. That's our boy. That's our boy. +1 renown. Can we get our boy? You're such a reader. For real. Oh. A young man crawls on his belly in the Sultan's golden palace, humbly begging for an extension on the tax collection deadline due to the region's unpredictable climate. The Sultan, intrigued by this new plaything, comes up with a brilliant idea. It calls you over and gives you an opportunity in a merciful and lenient manner. Now you must use a Sultan card on this young man. No, it's not can, it's must. You have no room to refuse. And so we do. The Sultan's prank. We're gonna have to kill him. Aziz has something to say. Open mind. -1 physique, -1 charisma, but +3 wisdom, bro. I need a magic to read it. God's blessing, the equipment merchant has refreshed. Jade arm ring. Gilded bronze slippers. Grungo. Project investment is done next turn, which is nice like ice. Aziz has something to say. What's up, buddy? After a charity relief, Aziz slowly walks up to you. I think, Master, if you allow me to, that this time the porridge wasn't tasty. It was astringent and the oats weren't soaked well, he thinks. I think Anal should be the one making the porridge. The porridge she makes is so delicious that would make you swallow your tongue. You look at him suspiciously. How do you know that? Aziz stands quietly and calmly in the sun without answering. Still, there's no need to ask, as you can guess, because your household slaves always gather to share dinner. But can you really trust a slave's taste buds? What good foods could he have tasted? Let it all do it. I've suffered more slanders against me at court. Event food relief. You ponder for a moment and decide to let Anal handle the next charity day. The one who managed the charity day before was extremely repulsed at you by letting a female slave to take over his work. His harsh words are of no concern to you, however, upon hearing it, Aziz kneels at your feet, pleading that you assign him to maintain order at the next charity day. I've suffered a slander, and food relief has appeared. Oh, it's 2 slanders, dude. 2 slanders. Sorry, messing with my mouth there. The food relief. This is an opportunity for Anal and Aziz to grow. Again, the hungry poor squeeze outside the tents waiting for your alms. Following Aziz's advice, you entrust today's porridge to them. Alright, Anal and Aziz, get at it, lads. And 5 gold. I hope they do. They don't have any stats, but I hope they grow. The Sultan's prank. You must use a Sultan card not higher than Fardak in tier. Fardak is a silver. I don't think I can re-roll. This is tough. A kind man and frenemies. Yeah, I don't think she's gonna let me. Ooh, never mind. She's gonna let me? Okay. Hopefully it's a silver. Never mind. It's a stone conquest. Fuck. Using a Sultan card in front of the Sultan might be a madness idea. Let me think on this conquest. The solitary one has appeared. They want me to kill somebody? Nope, never mind. I need survival. Alright, well, let me see if I can study up on more survival then. Battles at night gives me 3 combat, which is so nice. Oh, we got the Veil of Sand back. Okay, so we can definitely prepare for that. Book of the Desert gives me 3 survival. I need 1 magic point. I do not have a magic point. Stealth, another survival. More stealth. Lots of stealth. Oh, shit. 3 wisdom to get 2 more wisdom. Stealth and survival. Unsociability. Jungle gives me stealth and survival, and Hunter's Tale also gives me stealth and survival. I need 2 wisdom to read that one, though. Pure fabrications, surely. Well, maybe we'll study it and head to the jungle. Wouldn't that be fun? We're studying? Maggie, manage my estate, please. Why not don't have Zephyr with you, actually. You're gonna have to go it alone this time. Brand game is gonna have to be Zaki. Bookstore business shall be Zephyr this time. Shucks. Okay. Oh, this is tough. But we can do Conquest as long as we boost Survival. It's gonna be fine on that front. But we have to find a silver card before the end of Sultan's rank, because I don't want another Slander. And it's a good way to get rid of a silver card, you know? What's the aim of the game? To not get my head cut off by the Sultan. There are these kinds of cards right here. They're called Sultan's cards, and we have to use them in 7 days or we die. And they have a lot of different effects. I feel like this game might be about killing and sex. Yeah, something like that. Mahir is again inspired. She touts a new elixir that can grant the body limitless vigor and unleash the deep-seated powers of the soul. It would be a groundbreaking achievement if it can actually be made, but the chances are slim. We have to roll 5 successful dice and we have 12, so we have to do it a little less than half. Please, God! Thank Jesus. It's so expensive to invest into her, dude. Oh yeah, but here we go. The research progresses smoothly with people's joint effort. Mahir brings you 3 vials of impossibly clear liquid, indistinguishable from water. Yet tests reveal a vitality pulsing within. She tells you how these tinctures have saved the dying, halted a plague, reversed the decree of death itself. But they must never meet open flame. The concentrated essence distilled to its purest form would unleash all the energy in an instant. No mortal could withstand that blast. The water of life. At midnight, you hear a knock on the door. A young, beautiful woman dressed seductively appears shyly asking to spend the night with you. Unveil the truth. You painstakingly avert your gaze from her face, and only when you notice the bright moonlit illuminating both of you, yet she casts no shadow. The woman freezes, seemingly unable to accept this, screaming as she vanishes. The next day, you discuss it with your wife, who tells you the strange expression that recently many men seem to have died by the hands of the spirit seeking a lover. You might have done a good deed after all. The woman is freed, and the men need no longer endure such futile temptations. I gain a renown, and I lose an infamy. Look at us. We're so nice. 6 renown goes crazy. Okay, alright. Food relief. Again, the hungry poor squeeze outside the tent waiting for your alms. Following Aziz's advice, I entrust today's porridge to Anal. It is Anal's first time handling such an important task. She was so excited that her face turned red, getting up before dawn to cook the day's porridge, monitoring the heat and stirring non-stop, believing that only this way you can draw out the natural sweetness of the wheat. It tastes much better even without expensive sugar. Hopefully there's no roll. Oh, they got stats though, charisma and... Oh, Anal got both charisma and piety. She speaks truly. Sounds of appreciation arise from the crowd as they taste the porridge, praising it as the finest they've ever had. Hearing this, Anal lifts her head proudly before lowering it shyly. Oh, I do have to roll 2 success. I've got 4 dice though, that's half. That's a half roll, it's a 1, it's over, dude. This is getting out of hand. Something has to be done. Aziz subdues the nearby boy. He is frail and fragile, as though a leaf had fallen in just a shove, yet his mouth still spry with curses against your family, spitting towards the porridge tent. Aziz grabs his leg, lifting him upside down like fowl. The boy screams and struggles, but the higher Aziz lifts him, the further from the ground he gets. The more he turned from cursing to crying to begging for mercy, saying he will be grateful and stop causing trouble. Aziz tosses him back to the ground. He vomits all the delicious porridge he'd just eaten. The crowd was silent, then immediately exploded. In anger, in the end, it is Anal who bravely steps in front of Aziz under the intimidating presence of his large frame and the allure of the fragrant food in Anal's hand. Order is finally restored. Anal got a sociability, Aziz got a combat, and I get a notoriety. They did a pretty good job. Nice job, guys. Sadly, won't likely be back here at the end, so just in case, good night. Good night, Banana. Reading can improve yourself, so develop a bit of a reading habit. Ooh, we got our survival and our stealth. If it's fake, how I wish it were real. 2 days later, you heard that a noblewoman was arrested for embezzlement. A nobleman who was arrested for embezzlement was exonerated. His name was Jawad, and he is known for far and wide for his greed and stinginess. You began to worry whether the promised money would actually arrive. Interesting. We are not infamous at all. Jabal, the general of the Sultan, suddenly stops you as you leave. Want to make a deal? He says, extending a pair of calloused hands. Give me that conquest card. I haven't faced any valuable opponents in a while. My hand itched to fight something. You mentioned the Sultan might not like that, but Jabal was unfazed. As long as no one knows it's me, what do you worry about? I'll give you the evidence of a conquest directly. You can just pass it to the Sultan. I refuse. You hesitated, fearing the consequences if the Sultan learned. It could spell disaster for both your families. Ha! Really? I thought you dared to advise the Sultan and would have more courage than others. He mocked you mercilessly and then left without looking back. The notoriety has spread among people, attracting followers. You can construct a guest house. Holy fuck. And Maggie wants to tell me something. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh fuck, oh man, oh god, oh fuck, oh man, oh god, oh fuck, oh man. Oh, there's a lot to do. However, it is nearing the end of the stream, and though it is not 9 o'clock just yet, I think I'm going to stop before I make any more silly mistakes. 3 days until execution. I gotta do something with that card. Maybe I should have handed it over to him. Maybe that was a mistake. We also got some stuff. Hang on, let me look at this stuff. We got 9 points. You used to weightlift 100 times a day. It has paid off. +2 physique. Wow. Beauty on the outside, +2 charisma, overthinker, +2 wisdom. That one's so good, dude. Wisdom's so hard to get for me. Socialite, +2 sociability, +2 combat, +2 stealth, +2 survival. Just basic stats. Another 5 gold on your starting hand is crazy. Ooh. Uniquely talented slave. Aziz gets 2 combat and an extra physique. That's very funny. Oh god. Secret twin. You were born in the time of turmoil. For certain considerations, your parents hid the fact that you'd been given birth to a pair of twins. Everyone thinks that you're one person, and for all intents and purposes, you are. United in mind and soul, bound in life and fate. That's very funny how that you can just get like another one of you. I wonder if the stats are also comparable. But anyway, that was the end of Sultan's game. Oh my god, that game was super fun. I hope to play it again next week. We'll see. I am going to be reading tonight another chapter of The Jungle by Upton Sinclair. I will be right back. Give me just a moment. I hope everybody's having a good night so far. Well, we'll see what what mess Yurgis gets himself into this time. BRB. All right. Ooh. Oh, where'd the chat go? Gone. I hope everybody is having a good night so far. Well, I am. The game was fun, but very scary. The game was super scary. The game is so hard to manage. But tonight we're going to be reading The Jungle by Upton Sinclair. We're going to be doing another chapter tonight, chapter 27. Let's just get right into it, shall we? Chapter 27. Poor Jurgis was now an outcast and a tramp once more. He was crippled. He was literally crippled, as any wild animal which has lost its claws, or been torn out of its shell. He had been shorn, at one cut, of all those mysterious weapons whereby he had been able to make a living easily and to escape the consequences of his actions. He could no longer command a job when he wanted it. He could no longer steal with impunity. He must take his chances with the common herd. Nay, worse, he dare not mingle with the herd. He must hide himself, for he was the one marked out for destruction. His old companions would betray him for the sake of the influence they would gain thereby, and he would be made to suffer, not merely for the offense he had committed, but for others which would be laid at his door, just as had been done for some poor devil on the occasion of that assault upon the upon the country customer by him and Dawn. And also he labored under another handicap now. He had acquired new standards of living which were not easily to be altered. When he had been out of work before, he had been content if he could sleep in a doorway or under a truck out of the rain, and if he could get 15 cents a day for his saloon lunches. But now he desired all sorts of other things, and suffered because he had to do without them. He must have a drink now and then, a drink for its own sake, and apart from the food that came with it. The craving for it was strong enough to master every other consideration. He would have it. Though it were his last nickel, and he had to starve the balance of the day in consequence. Jurgis became once more a besieger of factory gates, but never since he had been in Chicago had he stood less a chance of getting a job than just then. For one thing, there was the economic crisis, the million or two of men who had been out of work in the spring and summer and were not yet all back, by any means. And then there was the strike, with 70,000 men and women all over the country idle for a couple of months, 20,000 in Chicago, and many of them now seeking work throughout the city. It did not remedy matters that a few days later the strike was given up, and about half the strikers went back to work. For every one taken on, there was a scab who gave up and fled. The 10 or 15,000 green blacks, foreigners, and criminals were now being turned loose to shift for themselves. Everywhere Jurgis went, he kept meeting them, and he was in agony of fear lest some one of them should know that he was wanted. He would have left Chicago, only by the time he had realized his danger was his almost penniless, and it would be better to go to jail than to be caught out in the country in the wintertime. At the end of about 10 days, Jurgis had only a few pennies left, and he had not yet found a job. Not even a day's work at anything, not a chance to carry his satchel. Once again, as when he had come out of the hospital, he was bound hand and foot and facing the grisly phantom of starvation. Raw, naked terror possessed him, and a maddening passion that would never leave him, and that wore him down more quickly than the actual want of food. He was going to die of hunger. The fiend reached out of its scaly arm for him, it touched him, its breath came into his face, and he would cry out for the awfulness of it. He would wake up in the night, shuddering and bathing in perspiration, and start up and flee. He would walk, begging for work, until he was exhausted. He could not remain still. He would wander on, gaunt and haggard, gazing about him with restless eyes. Everywhere he went, from one end of the vast city to the other, there were hundreds of others like him. Everywhere was the sight of plenty, and the merciless hand of authority waving them away. There is one kind of prison where the man is behind bars, and everything that he desires is outside. And there is another kind where the things are behind the bars, and the man is outside. When he was down to his last quarter, Jurgis learned that before the baker shops closed at night, they sold out what was left at half price. And after that, he would go and get 2 loaves of stale bread for a nickel, and break them up and stuff his pockets with them, munching a bit from time to time. He would not spend a penny save for this, and after 2 or 3 days more, he even became sparring of the bread, and would stop and peer into the ash barrels as he walked along the streets, and now and then rake out a bit of something, shake it free from dust, and count himself, just so many minutes further from the end. So, for several days he had been going about, ravenous all the time and growing weaker and weaker, and then one morning he had a hideous experience that almost broke his heart. He was passing down a street lined with warehouses, and a boss offered him a job, and then after he had started to work, turned him off because he was not strong enough. And he stood by and saw another man put into his place, and then picked up his coat and walked off, doing all that he could to keep from breaking down and crying like a baby. He was lost. He was doomed. There was no hope for him. But then, with a sudden rush, his fear gave place to rage. He fell to cursing. He would come back there after dark, and he would show that scoundrel whether he was good for anything or not. He was still muttering this when suddenly, at the corner, he came upon a green grocery, with a tray full of cabbages in front of it. Jurgis, after one swift glance about him, stooped and seized the biggest of them and darted round the corner with it. There was a hue and cry, and a score of men and boys started in chase after him. But he came to an alley, and then to another, branching off with it and leading him to another street, where he fell into a walk and slipped his cabbage under his coat and went off unsuspecting into the crowd. When he'd gotten a safe distance away, he sat down and devoured half the cabbage raw, stowing the balance away in his pockets until the next day. Just about this time, one of the Chicago newspapers, which had much of the common people, opened a free soup kitchen for the benefit of the unemployed. Some people said that they did this for the sake of the advertising it gave them, and some others said that their motive was a fear lest all their readers should be starved off. But whatever the reason, the soup was thick and hot. There was a bowl for every man all night long. When Jurgis heard of this from a fellow hobo, he vowed that he would have half a dozen bowls before morning, but as it proved, he was lucky to get one. For there was a line of men 2 blocks long before the stand, and there was just as long a line when the place had finally closed up. This depot was within the danger line for Jurgis, in the Levy district, where he was known, but he went there, all the same, for he was desperate and beginning to think of even the Bridewell as a place of refuge. So far, the weather had been fair, and he had slept out every night in a vacant lot, but now there fell suddenly a shadow of the advancing winter. A chill wind from the north and a driving storm of rain. That day, Jurgis bought 2 drinks for the sake of the shelter, and at night, he spent his last 2 pennies in a stale beer dive. This was a place kept by a black who went out and drew off the old dregs of beer that lay in barrels set outside of the saloons. And after he had doctored it with chemicals to make it fizz, he sold it for 2 cents a can and purchased a can including privileges of sleeping the night through upon the floor with the mass of degraded outcasts of men and women. All these horrors afflicted Jurgis all the more cruelly, because he was always contrasting them with the opportunities he had lost. For instance, just now, it was election time again. Within 5 or 6 weeks, the voters of the country would select a president, and he heard the wretches within whom he associated discussing it and saw the streets of the city decorated with placards and banners, and what words could describe the pangs of grief and despair that shot through him. For instance, there was a night during the cold spell he had begged all day for his very life and found not a soul to heed him, until toward the evening he saw an old lady getting off a streetcar and helped her down with her umbrellas and bundles and then told her his hard luck story. And after answering all her suspicious questions satisfactorily, was taken to a restaurant and saw a quarter paid down for a meal. And so he had soup and bread and boiled beef and potatoes and beans and pie and coffee and came out with his skin stuffed tight as a football. And then, through the rain and the darkness, far down the street he saw red lights flaring, and they heard the thumping of the bass drum, and his heart gave a leap, and he made for the place on the run, knowing without the asking that it meant a political meeting. The campaign had so far been characterized by what the newspapers termed apathy. For some reason, the people refused to get excited over the struggle, and it was almost impossible to get them to come to meetings or to make any noise when they did come. Those which had been held in Chicago so far had proven most dismal failures, and tonight the speaker being no less a personage than a candidate for the vice presidency of the nation. The political managers had been trembling with anxiety, but a merciful providence had sent this storm of cold rain, and now all it was necessary to do was to set off a few fireworks and thump a while on a drum, and all the homeless wretches from a mile around would pour in and fill the hall. And then, on the morrow, the newspapers would have a chance to report the tremendous ovation, and to add that it had been no silk-stocking audience either, proving clearly that the high tariff sentiments of the distinguished candidate were pleasing to the wage earners of the nation. Oh, really? So, Jurgis found himself in a large hall, elaborately decorated with flags and bunting. And after the chairman had made his little speech and the order of the evening rose up, amid an uproar from the band, only fancy the emotions of Jurgis upon making the discovery that the personage was none other than the famous and eloquent Senator Sparrowshanks, who had addressed the Doyle Republican Association at the stockyards and helped to elect Mike Scully's 10-pin setter to the Chicago Board of Aldermen. In truth, the sight of the senator almost brought the tears into Jurgis's eyes. What agony it was to him to look back upon these golden hours, when he too had a place beneath the shadow of a plum tree, when he too had been of the elect, through whom the country is governed, when he had had a bung in the campaign barrel for his own, And this was another election in which the Republicans had all the money. And but for that one hideous accident, he might have had a share of it instead of being where he was. The eloquent senator was explaining the system of protection, an ingenious device whereby the working man permitted the manufacturer to charge him higher prices in order that he might receive higher wages, thus taking his money out of his pocket with one hand and putting a part of it back with the other. To the senator, this unique arrangement had somehow become identified with the higher verities of the universe. It was because of that Columbia was a gem of the ocean, and all her future triumphs, her power and good repute among the nations descended upon the zeal and fidelity with which each citizen held up the hands of those who were toiling to maintain it. The name of this heroic company was called Grand Old Party. And here, the band began to play, and Jurgis sat with a violent start. Singular as it may seem, Jurgis was making a desperate effort to understand what the senator was saying, to comprehend the extent of American prosperity, the enormous expansion of American commerce, and the Republic's future in the Pacific and in South America, and wherever else the oppressed were groaning. The reason for it was that he wanted to keep awake. He knew that if he allowed himself to fall asleep, he would begin to snore loudly, and so he must listen. He must be interested. But he had eaten such a big dinner, and he was so exhausted, and the hall was so warm, and his seat was so comfortable. The senator's gaunt form began to grow dim and hazy, to tower before him and dance about the figures of exports and imports. Once his neighbor gave him a savage poke in the ribs, and he sat up with a start and tried to look innocent, but then he was at it again, and men began to stare at him with annoyance, and to call out in vexation. Finally, one of them called a policeman, who came and grabbed Jurgis by the collar and jerked him to his feet. Bewildered and terrified, some of the audience turned to see the commotion, and Senator Spareshanks faltered in his speech, but a voice shouted cheerily, "We're just firing a bum, go ahead, old sport!" And so the crowd roared, and the senator smiled genially, and went on. In a few seconds, poor Jurgis found himself landed out in the rain, with a kick and a string of curses. He got into the shelter of a doorway and took a stock of himself. He was not hurt, and he was not arrested, more than he had any right to expect. He swore at himself and his luck for a while, and then turned his thoughts to practical matters. He had no money and no place to sleep. He must begin begging again. He went out, haunching his shoulders together and shivering at the touch of the icy rain. Coming down the street toward him was a lady, well-dressed and protected by an umbrella. He turned and walked beside her. "Please, ma'am," he began, "could you lend me the price of a night's lodging? I'm a poor working man." Then suddenly he stopped short. By the light of the street lamp, he caught a sight of the lady's face. He knew her. It was Elena Jasaitait, who had been the belle of his wedding feast. Elena, who had looked so beautiful and danced with such a queenly air with Joseph Rakes, the teamster. Jurgis had only seen her once or twice afterward, after Joseph had thrown her over another girl and Elena had gone away from Packingtown. No one knew where, and now he met her here. She was as much surprised as he was. "Jurgis Rudkus," she gasped, "and what in the world is the matter with you?" I've had hard luck," he stammered. "I'm out of work, and I've no home and no money. And you, Elena, are you married?" "No," she answered. "I'm not married, but I've got a good place." They stood staring at each other for a few moments longer. Finally, Elena spoke again. "Jurgis," she said, "I'd help you if I could, upon my word I would, but it happens that I've come without my purse, and I honestly haven't a penny with me. I can do something better for you, though. I can tell you how to get help. I can tell you where Maria is." Jurgis gave a start. "Maria!" he gasped. "Yes," said Elena, "and she'll help you. She's got a place, and she's doing well. She'll be glad to help you." It was not much more than a year since Jurgis had left Packingtown, feeling like one escaped from jail. It had been with Maria and Elzbieta that he was escaping, but now, at the mere mention of them, his whole being cried out with joy. He wanted to see them. He wanted to go home. They would help him. They would be kind to him. In a flash, he had thought over the situation. He had a good excuse for running away. His grief at the death of his son, and also he had a good excuse for not returning, the fact that they had left Packingtown. "All right," he said, "I'll go." She gave him a number on Clark Street, adding, "There's no need to give you my address because Maria knows it," and Jurgis set out without further ado. He found a large brownstone house of aristocratic appearance and rang the basement bell. A young colored girl came to the door, opening it about an inch and gazing at him suspiciously. "What do you want?" she demanded. "Does Maria live here?" he inquired. "I don't know," said the girl. "What do you want with her?" "I want to see her," he said. "She's a relative of mine." The girl hesitated a moment, then she opened the door and said, "Come in." Jurgis came and stood in the hall, and she continued, "I'll go see. What's your name?" "Tell her it's Jurgis," he answered, and the girl went upstairs. She came back at the end of the minute or two and replied, "There ain't no such person here." Jurgis's heart went down into his boots. "I was told this is where she lived," he cried. But the girl only shook her head. "The lady said there ain't no such person here," she said. and he stood for a moment, hesitating, helpless with dismay. Then he turned to go to the door. At the same instant, however, there came a knock upon it, and the girl went to open it. Jurgis heard the shuffling of feet and then heard her give a cry. The next moment, she sprang back and past him, her eyes shining white with terror, and pounded up the stairway, screaming at the top of her lungs, "Police! Police! We're pinched!" No fuck. Jurgis stood for a second, bewildered. Then, seeing blue-coated forms rushing upon him, he sprang after the black person. Her cries had been the signal for a wild uproar above. The house was full of people, and as he entered the hallway, he saw them rushing hither and thither, crying and screaming with alarm. There were men, women, and latter clad for the most part in wrappers, the former in all stages of dishabille. At one side, Jurgis caught a glimpse of the big apartment with a plush-covered chairs and tables covered with trays and glasses. There were playing cards scattered all over the floor. One of the tables had been upset, and bottles of wine were rolling about, their contents running out upon the carpet. There was a young girl who had fainted and 2 men who were supporting her, and there were a dozen others crowding towards the front door. Suddenly, however, there came a series of resounding blows upon it, causing the crowd to give back. At the same instant, a stout woman with painted cheeks and diamonds in her ears came running down the stairs, panting breathlessly. "To the rear, quick!" She led the way to the back staircase, Jurgis following. In the kitchen, she pressed a spring and a cupboard gave way and opened, disclosing a dark passageway. "Go in," she cried to the crowd, which now amounted to 20 or 30, and they began to pass through. Scarcely had the last one disappeared, however, before there were cries from in the front, and then the panic-stricken throng poured out again, exclaiming, They're there too! We're trapped!" "Upstairs!" cried the woman, and there was another rush of the mob, women and men cursing and screaming and fighting to be first. 1 flight, 2, 3, and then there was a ladder to the roof, with a crowd packed at the foot of it, and 1 man at the top straining and struggling to lift the trapdoor. It was not to be stirred, however, and when the young woman shouted up to unhook it, he answered, "It's already unhooked! There's somebody sitting on it!" And a moment later came a voice from downstairs. "You might as well quit, you people. We mean business this time." What the hell is happening? So the crowd subsided, and a few moments later, the police came up, stirring here and there and leering at their victims. Of the latter, the men were, for the most part, frightened and sheepish-looking. The women took it as a joke, as if they were used to it, though if they had been pale, one could not have told for the paint on their cheeks. One black-eyed young woman perched herself upon the top of the balustrade and began to kick with her slippered foot at the helmets of the policemen until one of them caught her by the ankle and pulled her down. On the floor below 4 or 5 other girls sat upon trunks in the hall, making fun of the procession which filed by them. They were noisy and hilarious and had evidently been drinking. One of them, who wore bright red kimono, shouted and screamed in a voice that drowned out all the other sounds in the hall, and Jurgis took a glance at her and then gave a start and a cry. "Maria!" She heard him and glanced around, then she shrank back and half sprang to her feet in amazement. "Jurgis!" she gasped. For a second or two, they stood staring at each other. "How did you come here?" Maria exclaimed. "I came to see you," he answered. "When?" "Just now." "But how did you know? Who told you I was here?" "Elena. I met her on the street." Again, there was silence while they gazed at each other. The rest of the crowd was watching them, and so Maria got up and came closer to him. "And you?" Jurgis asked. "You lived here?" "Yes," said Maria. "I live here." Then suddenly came a hail from below. "Get your clothes on now, girls, and come along. You'd best begin, or you'll be sorry it's raining outside." "Brr," shivered one of them, and the woman got up and entered the various doors which lined the hallway. "Come," said Maria, and took Jurgis into her room, which was a tiny place about 8 by 6, with a cot and a chair and a dressing stand and some dresses hanging behind the door. There were clothes scattered about on the floor in hopeless confusion everywhere, boxes of rouge and bottles of perfume mixed with hats and soiled dishes on the dresser, and a pair of slippers and a clock and a whiskey bottle on a chair. Maria had nothing on but a kimono and a pair of stockings, yet she proceeded to dress before Jurgis, and without even taking the trouble to close the door. He had, by this time, divined what sort of place he was in, and he had seen a great deal of the world since he had left home, and was not easy to shock, and yet it gave him a painful start that Maria should do this. They had always been decent people at home, and it seemed to him that the memory of old times ought to have ruled her, but then he laughed at himself for a fool. What was he, to be pretending to decency? "How long have you been living here?" he asked. "Nearly a year," she answered. "Why did you come?" "I had to live," she said, "and I couldn't see the children starve." He paused for a moment watching her. "You were out of work?" he asked finally. "I got sick," she replied, "and after that I had no money, and then Stanislavus died." "Stanislavus dead?" "Yes," Maria said. "I forgot you didn't know about it." "How'd he die?" "Rats killed him," she answered. Jurgis gave a gasp. "Rats killed him?" "Yes," said the other. She was bending over, lacing her shoes, and she spoke. "He was working in an oil factory. At least he was hired by the men to get their beer. He used to carry cans on a long pole, and he'd drink a little out of each can, and one day he drank too much, and fell asleep in a corner, and got locked up in a place all night. When they found him, the rats had killed him and eaten him nearly all up. Jesus Christ. Jurgis sat frozen with horror. Maria went on, lacing up her shoes. There was a long silence. Suddenly, a big policeman came to the door. "Hurry up there," he said. "As quick as I can," said Maria, and she stood up and began putting on her corsets with a feverish haste. "Are the rest of the people alive?" asked Jurgis finally. "Yeah," she said. "Where are they?" "They live not far from here. They're all right now." "They're working?" he inquired. "Elzbieta is," said Maria. "When she can. I can take care of them most of the time. I'm making plenty of money now." Jurgis was silent for a moment. "Do they know you live here? How you live?" he asked. "Elzbieta knows," answered Maria. "I couldn't lie to her, and maybe the children have found out by this time. It's nothing to be ashamed of. We can't help it." "And Timosius," he asked. "Does he know?" Maria shrugged her shoulders. "How do I know?" she said. "I haven't seen him for over a year. He got blood poisoning and lost a finger, couldn't play the violin anymore, and then he went away." Maria was standing in front of the glass, fastening her dress. Jurgis sat staring at her. He could hardly believe that she was the same woman he had known in the old days. She was so quiet, so hard. It struck fear in his heart to watch her. Then suddenly, she gave a glance at him. "You look as if you'd been having a rough time yourself," she said. "I have," he answered. "I haven't a cent in my pockets and nothing to do." "Where have you been?" "All over. I was hoboing it. Then I went back to the yards just before the strike." He paused for a moment, hesitating. "I asked for you," he added. "I found you and had gone away. No one knew where. Perhaps you think I did you a dirty trick running away as I did, Maria." "No," she answered. "I don't blame you. We never have, any of us. You did your best. The job was too much for us." She paused for a moment, then added, "We were too ignorant. That was the trouble. We didn't stand any chance. If I had known what I know now, we would have won out." "You'd have come here," said Jurgis. "Yeah," she answered, "but that's not what I meant. I meant you. How differently you would have behaved. About Ona." Jurgis was silent. He had never thought of that aspect of it. When people are starving, the other continued, and they have anything with a price, they ought to sell it. I say. I guess you realize it now when it's too late. Ona could have taken care of us all in the beginning. Maria spoke without emotion, as one who had come to regard things from the business point of view. Yeah, I guess so," Jurgis answered hesitantly. He did not add that he had paid $300 and a foreman's job for the satisfaction of knocking down Phil Connor a second time. The policeman came to the door again just then. "Come on now," he said, lively. "All right," said Maria, reaching for her hat, which was big enough to be a drum major's and full of ostrich feathers. She went out into the hall and Jurgis followed, the policeman remaining to look under the bed and behind the door. "What's gonna come of this?" Jurgis asked as they started down the steps. "The raid, you mean?" Nothing. It happens to us every now and then. The madam's having some sort of time with the police. I don't know what it is, but maybe they'll come to terms before morning. Anyhow, they won't do anything to you. They always let the men off." "Maybe so," he responded, "but not me. I'm afraid I'm in for it." "How do you mean?" "I'm wanted by the police," he said, lowering his voice. The course of their conversation was in Lithuanian. "They'll send me up for a year or two, I'm afraid." "Hell," said Maria, "that's too bad. I'll see if I can't get you off." Gross. Downstairs, where the greater part of the prisoners were now massed, she sought out the stout personage with the diamond earrings and had a few whispered words with her. The latter then approached the police sergeant who was in charge of the raid. "Billy," she said, pointing to Jurgis, "there's a fellow who came in to see his sister. He just got in the door when you knocked. You aren't taking hobos, are you?" The sergeant laughed as he looked at Jurgis. "Sorry," he said, "but the orders are everyone but the servants." So Jurgis slunk in among the rest of the men who kept dodging behind each other like sheep that have smelt a wolf. There were old men and young men, college boys and graybeards, old enough to be their grandfathers. Some of them wore evening dresses. There was no one among them save Jurgis who showed any signs of poverty. When the roundup was completed, the doors were opened and the party marched out. 3 patrol wagons were drawn up the curb, and then the whole neighborhood had turned out to see the sport. There was much chaffing and a universal craning of necks. The women stared about them with defiant eyes or laughed and joked, while the men kept their heads bowed and their hats pulled over their faces. They were crowded into the patrol wagons as if into streetcars, and then off they went amid a din of cheers. At the station house, Jurgis gave a Polish name and was put into a cell with half a dozen others. And while these sat talking in whispers, he lay down in a corner and gave himself up to his thoughts. Jurgis had looked into the deepest reaches of the social pit and grown used to the sights of them. Yet, when he had thought of all humanity as vile and hideous, he had somehow always expected his own family, that he had loved, and now this sudden horrible discovery. Maria was a whore, and Elzbieta and the children living off her shame. Jurgis might argue with himself all he chose that he had done worse, and was a fool for caring, but still, he could not get over the shock and that sudden unveiling. He could not help being sunk in grief because of it. The depths of him were troubled and shaken. Memories were stirred in him that had been sleeping so long that he had counted them dead. Memories of the old life, his old hopes and his old yearnings, his old dreams of decency and independence. He saw Ona again. He heard her gentle voice pleading with him. He saw little Antinous, whom he had meant to make a man. He saw his trembling old father, who had blessed them all with his wonderful love. He lived again through the day of horror when he had discovered Ona's shame. God, how he had suffered with him. What a madman he had been. How dreadful it had all seemed to him. And now, today, he had sat and listened, half agreed when Maria told him he had been a fool. Yes, told him that he ought to have sold his wife's honor and lived by it. And then there was Stanislavus and his awful fate. That brief story which Maria had narrated so calmly, with such dull indifference. The poor little fellow with his frostbitten fingers, his terror of the snow, his wailing voice rang in Jurgis's ear as he lay there in the darkness until the sweat started on his forehead. Now and then he would quiver with a sudden spasm of horror at the picture of little Stanislavus shut up in the deserted building and fighting for his life with the rats. All these emotions had become strangers to the soul of Jurgis. It was so long since they had troubled him that he had ceased to think they might ever trouble him again. Helpless, trapped as he was, what good did they do him? Why should he ever have been allowed to torment him? It had been the task of his recent life to fight them down, to crush them out of him. Never in his life would he have suffered them again, save that they had caught him unawares and overwhelmed him before he could protect himself. He heard the old voices of his soul. He saw its old ghosts beckoning to him, stretching out their arms to him. But they were far off and shadowy, and the gulf between them was black and bottomless. They would fade away into the mists of the past once more, their voices would die, and never again be heard, and never again would he hear them. And so, the last faint spark of manhood in his soul would flicker out. That was Chapter 27 of The Jungle by Upton Sinclair. Chapter 28 coming at you tomorrow. I hope everybody has a good night. I will be sleeping tonight, hopefully. Bye-bye, Johnny!